Hey, what up, peeps? Now y'all can probably hear me. Maybe. Sorta. Kinda. Maybe. Somebody tell me in the chat if you can hear me. It's been a while since I did this. What up, Brownie Guns? I literally forgot whose username that is. Brownie Guns, who are you again? Let me know. Bet. I'm gonna go ahead and transition over to my little stream. What up, Hayden? Yeah, so we're gonna be starting this. I said 30 minutes, so I'm gonna give it like 10 minutes ish. Playing with scissors, trying to cut myself, I guess. Should probably stop spinning those. But yeah, this is bound to be somewhat exciting, stepping into a new format, right? Another day in the life of Rock and Black. I heard that every color except like green got a big buff this set. Let's think about that. Red, blue. I really don't know what any of the cards do. As usual, I open the case and then I read all the cards because I specifically stay away from all the card effects just so I can read them in stream and get like a real reaction of my first time seeing a card. Be like, this card's broken. But yeah, I heard black got a huge buff. Yeah, I heard that green, it's hard, like green was already good, so it's kind of weird. Like, I guess they were just trying to even out everything. But it's also weird because they hit green on a ban list. So they hit them and then gave them the least support. So I don't know, like, I mean, I heard that green is still decent. I heard that's still good, but it definitely has a problem, like, beating up the other colors. That's for sure. You said you got second at the tournament today, rocking Reboot Black. Hey, that's fire. What did you get beat by? I think I'm just gonna start opening at 8:40 because it takes so long to open a freaking case in this game. There's so many cards. Now I'd rather get started ASAP. Purple featuring Mega Digimon Fusion. I'm gonna assume that that's a new card. Or a new type of archetype or something like that. I think it's a card. I think I've heard the name of that card before. It's an option, right? There's like so much I don't know about this set. But I guess something to talk about is we just got done playing in the regionals today. So regionals didn't go so bad. We played like a blue hybrid Ancient Guru Turbo. Deck went really good until it didn't. Well, okay, so let's rephrase that. Deck went really good. Everything was fine, but my opponents just had like godlike security after round 5. So it was pretty bad. White 0-cost option that free Digivolves to Omni. Oh wow, that's lit. Said hope you did better than Matt. I did check Matt's score during round 2 and he was X2. I don't know if he dropped after that, but I was like keeping an eye on everyone that was like that I either knew or that was like a relevant threat to me as far as like Digimon players. I pretty much dropped after like round 6 because I was like, okay, like in order for me to get top 32 at this point, I would have to win every single game beyond this, and I just felt like it was just like not worth, because it was 9 rounds because they increased the amount of people that could be in the event. So there was like 400 people in the event as opposed to the regular 256. So it was definitely rough, that's for sure. Definitely rough. I pretty much played against green every round until my last loss, which was Rookie Rush at complete random. And even the Rookie Rush player, I almost beat them because Kendo Guru is a great counter to them. But in game 3, I bricked and didn't see any Kendos or any rookies, so it was pretty bad. I played against the new Werewolf Loop today, and when it works, it works. That's what I heard someone say, the new Lilith Loop, I assume you're talking about. But that's what people tell me. We got 4 more minutes till we start. Oh man, kind of excited, not gonna lie. Battle of Omni is like one of those weird sets where it's like it completely changes up, I guess, everything. Like BT4 I feel like changed up things, but it didn't really like completely shake the meta. Like I feel like Battle of Omni, I mean, which is classic for, you know, a card game's 5th set. Like that's around the time where they start kind of shaking things up with new mechanics and new ways to do things, etc. Plutomon is relevant with the new options. So far, the set has been great. Yeah, I think the new option that it's relevant with is called Earthshaker, right? Even though I don't know about cards in this set, I've heard, like, names, like, when people talk about combos or whatever. Even though I don't know what these cards do. I believe that Earthshaker is like a 6-cost purple card, right? If I'm not mistaken. Earthshaker kills a level 5 and a level 4. Oh wow, that's lit. And then Plutomon can do it for free. Wow. That seems pretty good. Alright. And this is the longest 3 minutes of my life. And they're still going with the Bondi tournament because I just got an alert. They're just now entering round 8. Crazy. Actually insane that there's 9 rounds in that tournament today. And then there's no top cut, so it's just like you gotta win. You gotta go X1 in 9 rounds just to get top 16 and get your invite to Nats. Hopefully I'm able to get my invite to Nats during next week's regional. If not, I have one more chance after that. But yeah, we need that. We need that invite to Nats. So, all right, we got 2 minutes left. No, so basically, top 32 gets like a finalist card, but they don't get invite to Nats unless they're top 16. So yeah, it's pretty pretty hard because it's like, damn, like, are we just not going to be able to do it? Like, it's crazy. It's actually wild out here. And then I feel like for something like that, they should have a top cut that allows people to fight it out, like, so they don't get one unfortunate loss, and then that's like, you know, yeah. It's pretty much X1 or bust. I mean, unless you're aiming for top 32, then it's X2 or bust. Because apparently all the X2s are guaranteed top 32 in a 9-round tournament. That's what I was told by the head judge, so who knows? Once I went X2, I was like, I don't want to play out. Like, I imagined a scenario where I played out the rest of the rounds, went undefeated until the final round, the 9th round, and then I lost and I didn't get anything, and I was like salty over wasted time, so I was just like, let me just drop and go home and open this case. So that is where we are right now at the Casa. 1 minute left. That's difficult. After 9 rounds, you're bound to get unlucky, and that's what I said. Like, I don't know how people that win Bondi events have won Bondi events, because it kind of like seems like it's a mix of you getting paired with your natural best matchup that your deck has, and it kind of forces you to play decks that are overall good rounders, because it's like, okay, you can't get unlucky, so you need to play the most consistent thing that you can, or it's like rip. So it is now 8:40, so we're going to begin opening stuff. As we can see off the top, we got a full art Sora and Joe combination tamer. I believe this tamer is really good with Hexablaumon. Yeah, it looks like it's all about trashing sources. So we're just going to go ahead and, let's see, this Gobblemon's kind of in the way. So we're going to put it here. Alright, so we're going to put Joe and Sora there. Start opening some of these cards. Alright, so I'm going to be reading through these as I pull them. So Triceramon, a 5-cost, 3 to evolve, 8 KDP red card. Okay, so basically a card that's terrible to Digivolve into, but good to hard play. It's like a better Groundramon when you hard play it. Super Hexa card. Thank you for following Tokeshu. Appreciate you. Let's see what we got next. Garbagemon. This one was literally on the anime. Oh, it's literally a green version of this red card. Okay, then we got Kurisarimon. When Digivolving, if you don't have an Arata Sonata. Oh, I think I actually have this card. So someone gave me their pre-release cards. Yeah, we have one of these. Arata Sonata. At the start of your turn, if a Digimon with an identified type is in your trash, then you gain 1 memory. In your trash? That's dope. That's like, I feel like there's no way to negate that. When one of your Digimon digivolves into Diaboromon, you may suspend this tamer to play a Diaboromon token. Alright, so this Kurisarimon, if you don't have that, you can play one from your hand without using its memory cost. That's lit, because that's essentially you're like digivolving for 2 and playing a free tamer. That's pretty lit. And then all your other Digimon with the same name as this Digimon gain Rush. So I guess when you go up into Diaboromon, all your tokens will get Rush. That's actually pretty fire. Let's see, red, blue, save some space for yellow, and then green, black, purple. Alright, so we got, I'm going to keep these pre-release cards on the side. Then we got Colamon. This is the 1 to evolve cost blocker that red and blue were missing last set. Kodamon, yellow card. Rowdy Rocker. You may play. Oh, I didn't even read Kodamon either. Alright, so on play, reveal top 5 cards of your deck. Add up to 2 yellow Digimon cards of Warrior and or Holy Warrior in their types from among them to your hand. Place the remaining cards at the bottom of your deck in any order. Okay, so this is like the Lord Nightmon deck, I guess. You may place 1 red level 4 Digimon or lower from your hand as one of your Digivolution cards. If you do, trigger draw 2. That's lit. I wish you could do it off security, but I guess that would be too broken, right? Palmon, this is the on deletion. Put a source in. Kiwimon, reveal the top cards of your deck, top 3 cards of your deck. Add all Digimon with Digisorption. I feel like this card's bad, especially because of the ban list. Kiwimon, okay. Pikmon, I've seen this card a billion times since seeing Lord Nightmon. Then we got a Gilmon, purple Gilmon. This is on deletion. If this card was deleted by an effect, gain 1 memory. So not deleted in general. That's kind of booty, I feel. Let's see. Omni Shoutmon. Your Shoutmon can digivolve into this card in your hand for a memory cost of 4, ignoring this card's Digivolution requirement. So you can go straight from, what, rookie to ultimate. Doesn't seem terrible. And then our first SR is Omnimon Zwart. When digivolving, trash the top 3 cards of your deck. Then you may play up to 2 black and or purple Digimon cards with play cost of 8 or less from your trash without paying their memory cost. When attacking, you may return 1 level 6 Digimon card and its Digimon's Digivolution cards to its owner's hand to delete one of your opponent's unsuspended Digimon with a play cost of 12 or less. So it's like kind of uses Trump Sword for free, question mark. We're going to put this white card over here. And then we're just going to start building a little stack of these. Yellow is super consistent. Digizorb is just outclassed by Digiburst. Yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, even though I feel like they go together. Like, don't get me wrong, they definitely go together. But, yeah. It's definitely interesting, for sure. Okay. For some reason, my desk is rippling. I don't even know how to explain that. It kills 6s on top of bringing 2 back. Yeah, Omnimon's work seems pretty dope, reading the effect. I mean, it's like finally purple, what is it, purple and black? Yeah, finally purple and black got like an Omni that returns their level 6 to their hand, so. Well, I guess black had Alter S, but, you know. I feel like black was barely played, so is that even a factor? So we got Miramon with Digivolving for 2. One of the other Digimon gets 3000 DP for the turn. I feel like that's trash. Cubimon, all your opponent's security Digimon get minus 1000 DP. Marine Devimon. Pilomon, another Crasarimon. Agumon. On play, reveal top 3 cards from your deck. Add 1 Digimon with Greymon in its name other than Doro Greymon, Burning Greymon, and Dex Doro Greymon. And 1 card with Omni. Oh, okay. This is the kind of like a Strabimon type effect. That's pretty cool. Demonic Disaster. Delete one of your Digimon to unsuspend one of your purple Digimon. Interesting. And then in security, it plays a level 3, so it does Night Raid on security. Okay, cost 1. That seems lit. Then we got Blazing Storm of Metal. Until the end of your opponent's next turn, all of your Digimon will reboot, get plus 1000 DP and blocker. Wow, that's lit. For 1 cost? Wow, that seems really good. On security, your opponent's Digimon cannot attack players for the turn, then add it to your hand. This card seems incredible, low-key. Low-key incredible. Another Kiwimon. Digimon on deletion. Trigger recovery plus 1. As a Mega, I don't know if I can get behind that. Nokia, a White Tamer. Says, on play, you may play 1 Agumon or Gabumon from your hand. And then when Digivolving... Okay, I actually have seen this one before. So, a White Tamer. Sakuyamon. When opponent's Digimon moves from the breeding area to the battle area, gains security attack -3. Then all your opponent's security Digimon get minus 3000 DP. This is interesting that the Renamon line is like about negging DP to security Digimon. Like, do we actually care about that? I don't know. Because I don't know this set yet. I assume we don't care about that because it seems kind of like negligible, but you know. It is what it is. So we got Gaussmon. All your other Gaussmon get 3k. And on your opponent's turn, your opponent cannot reduce Digivolution costs. That's cool. Taomon, same thing as the rest of the Renamon line does. A Troopmon. Floramon. Caramon. On play, reveal top 5 cards of your deck. Add 1 Digimon card with unidentified. And Arata Sonata. Okay. I'm seeing the Diaboromon deck come together in my head. Piximon. Meteor Shower. You may play 1 yellow Digimon card with Starmon from your hand without paying its memory cost. I thought Starmon cost 3. What's the point of this card? I made a Sakuyamon deck and it's been fun. I can imagine, I guess everything you run into security, you run over it. Is that the concept? Pretty much. Meteor Shower, Sumamon. Once per turn, this Digimon that has unidentified in its type, trigger, draw 1. So Upa, but like a really good version. Super Starmon, Vanilla. Revive from the Darkness. Delete one of your purple Digimon, then you may play a level 5 or lower from your trash. Okay, this is literally Necrophobia. But kinda. But you delete a Digimon in order for it to cost 1 less. And it doesn't activate its effect on security automatically. Okay, okay. Ups and downs, ups and downs. Then we have Catastrophe Cannon. Trigger Digivolve 2 on one of your opponent's Digimon. Then if you have a Diaboromon in play, you can play a Diaboromon token. Don't know how we feel about that. Tactimon, another SR. When attacking, activate one of the effects below. If you have no other Digimon in play, activate all the effects below instead. So on attacking, gain 1 memory, or this Digimon gets 2000 DP, making it 13, or delete up to 3 of your opponent's level 3 Digimon. Okay, so this card hates Rookie Rush. Understood. Yeah, all of your Digimon survive. It's a blanket effect to drop down your opponent's security, kind of like reverse TK. Yeah, that's just interesting that they would make a evolution line around that. Like, it seems like, I don't know, weird in a way. But we got another Colemon. Pilomon, Marimon, we've already seen. Garbagemon, we've seen. Musamon. Oh man, they gave a jamming card to purple? What the hell? Okay, okay. That seems like a mistake, but I don't know. We'll see. Black Maka Galgamon has reboot, and then while this Digimon has reboot, it gets plus 2000 DP, so a lesser version of Metal Greymon, pretty much. A worse version. Will you be selling these cards? I'm not sure yet. I will definitely be selling everything that's extra, yeah. But I definitely have to go through and like sort and grab my play sets of everything before I'm selling extras. Reveal 5 cards from the top of your deck. Royal Nuts. I feel like they could have named this card better, but whatever. Reveal top 5 cards from your deck. Add 1 card with Digisorption. Ugh, another Digisorption searcher? Okay. Don't like that. Actually, you know what? Top 5 for a Digisorption card? There have been some times where I needed a Digisorption card bad to enable a Nidhogg play. But what's the guarantee that it's going to be in the top 5? I don't know. I don't think this card's worth a spot over, like, freaking, what is it? The new Flower Cannon card, or, you know, HPD. Zambamon has Retaliation as a Mega, and it hard plays for 10, so worse Piedmon, question mark? I mean, you can Digivolve up into it for 2, which is cool, but I don't know, it still feels like worse Piedmon. Your Caramon can Digivolve into this card for a memory cost of 4, ignoring this card Digivolution requirements. Infermon. On deletion, you may play a Diaboromon token. Okay. It's all coming together now. Oh, this is the Coromon that I have the promos of, so aka we're not going to be using these regular ones. We're going to be using the super chocolatey covered fudge alternate art ones, right? Let's see. Wergarumon Sagittarius mode. Okay, so this is from the anime. Interesting, it can Digivolve from a level 4 for 3 or a level 5 for 1. While this card, while a Digimon card with Wergarumon is in this card's Digivolution cards, this card, or this Digimon gains jamming. Oh, this could be really cool with the Werguru that gets security attack +1, because jamming plus, yeah. Okay, seems like a cool card. I like it. I'm digging it. Wurumonzamon. Black finally got a 2 cost to evolve level 5. Crazy. You would have to make a Ceres specific deck or Argamon deck for the Digizorb card to be relevant in my opinion. True, I actually forgot about Ceresmon as a card, so they could definitely be a lot more relevant in a Ceresmon deck. I did not even think about that in the slightest. I'm like thinking about using it in like Nidhogg, like a regular deck. Cutemon, your opponent can't reduce Digivolution costs. I don't know how relevant that is. Black Growlmon, once per turn, when your other Digimon is deleted, this Digimon gets security attack +1. Okay. Sakyomon, a blue version of can't reduce. Daramon, for each other suspended Digimon you have in play, this Digimon gets plus 2000 DP. Don't know how good that is. Dorbikmon, When attacking, you may trash one red Digimon card in your hand to add the trash card's DP to this Digimon for the turn. Isn't there a Yu-Gi-Oh card that does this? I'm just forgetting what the Yu-Gi-Oh card it is. Reducing cost is a huge thing now in set 5. Yeah, I assume so. Like in cards like, you know, Nokia, or whatever. Palmon, Nightmon. Okay, so this is the card that works with Lord Nightmon because it's on play. Your opponent's Digimon gets minus 4,000 DP. It gets played for free off of Lord Nightmon. Okay, gotcha. Spiral Masquerade. For each Digimon you have in play, activate the effect below. One of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 3,000 DP. Interesting. If you have a lot of Digimon out, broken card. Understood. Neptunemon. This card cannot be attacked. I feel like that card is terrible. You can't actually fly. You can't actually fly. Question mark. Suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. Then, if your opponent has a level 7 in play, trash the top card of their security. Whoa! I feel like this card's cool, but it costs 3. So, like, if I start at 3, then I gotta use my turn essentially to use this card. I mean, it's cool if you can go over the Digimon that you're suspending, but then if they have a level 7 in play, they're probably gonna go over you next turn. I don't know. This card seems cool. I mean, I guess it could be a game ender too. If your opponent has like 1 security, use this to delete that, get that out of there. Takumi Aiba. When one of your Digimon digivolves, you may suspend this tamer to trigger draw 1, and then all level 3 Digimon game when attacking lose 1 memory. Oh, this is the anti-Rookie Rush tamer. Okay. Another white tamer. Then we have a... Is this black or purple? Can't really tell. I'm going to assume it's black because it has reboot on it. So, Metal Garurumon reboot. When Digivolving, Digiburst 2. When Digivolving, Digiburst 2, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with a play cost of 6 or less. I'm starting to really hate these cards that delete Digimon based off play cost because I feel like play costs are super high. Like, this basically deletes a champion or lower, probably. If no Digimon was deleted by this effect, trash the top card of your opponent's security stat. Now that second part is lit. I like that a lot. That's actually really cool. Maybe I should go through here and separate all the cards that are not just like rare, common, whatever. So we got Sora. I'm going to put these cards on the bottom. Let's see if I can see it on my own screen. So I need these scissors over here. Put Sora Joe there. Would you guys prefer to see the cards laid out facing you or facing me? It's easier for me facing me, but I guess for the stream's sake, it's easier for you guys to see it this way. Let me know in the chat what you guys would prefer. I'd even look through this pile for... Okay. Alright. I delete blockers. Oh, it deletes... I think it says I delete blockers or removes a card from security stack that seals my victory many times today. Oh, that's lit. Just me and another guy, so it's hard to say. Yeah, who knows? I guess that's just we'll go along with it as we go. Okay. So we do have a Metal Garurumon SR. Purple didn't have anything, I don't think. Oh, I'm lying. Tactimon. Takumi and Nokia are rares. And then Omnimon Zort. Okay. So first box status so far. We are on, what, 3 SRs deep? Boom, boom, boom. This pack is super hard to open. I always feel like in card games, whenever a pack is super hard to open, that there's like a good card in it. Weird logic, right? Okay, so Kodamon, Monochromon. This is the 1 cost to evolve red card. They needed that. Black Galgamon. While this Digimon has reboot, it gains jamming. Okay, so this is literally just a copy of the Greymon that they already have, right? Except I believe that Greymon hard plays itself for 4, and I believe it's a 4,000 DP? Question mark? Sorry guys, sending the link to my Twitch to these people who will be asking. Okay. So we got Mechanorimon. I already know what this card does, and this card is annoying as hell. Ultimate Flare, I also know what that does. Gladiemon, I do not know what this card does. On play, you may search your security stack for a Digimon with Warrior, Holy Warrior, reveal it, add it to your hand if you do security tag +1. So this is like TK? On play? Question mark? Kinda? Okay. Interesting. Fake Agumon Expert. This card's ugly as hell. On deletion, you may return 1 level 3 Digimon card with an on deletion effect other than Fake Agumon Expert from your trash to your hand. Okay, I mean, we saw that Gilmon earlier, and there's also a lot of purple rookies that have on deletion effects, so can't be terrible. Yokomon, a Digiburst support card. Chris Paildramon. When Digivolving, trash the bottom Digivolution card of all your opponent's Digimon. This card seems lit. Oh my god. Wow, this card seems hella lit. If your opponent has a Digimon with no Digivolution card in play, this Digimon gains security attack +1. So it has the same inheritable as Wergurumon, but it's on Digivolving. It's swole. Very, very swole. We got War Greymon and then an Omnimon. Is this an alternate art? Is this how this card's supposed to look? Stream, let me know. Let me know, is that how that card's supposed to look? I think it's an alternate art, but I'm not sure. Wargrey, if a Digimon with Greymon in its name is in this Digimon's sources, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with blocker. Oh, and the inherited is delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 3,000 DP or less. Alright. I believe this Omni is... Oh, I didn't even read it. When Digivolving Blitz, this Digimon can attack when your opponent has 1 or more memory. So you can attack on your opponent's turn? Is that what's happening? Unsuspend this Digimon. If an opponent's effect would delete this Digimon or return it to its owner's hand or deck, you may prevent it from leaving play by trashing a level 6 Digimon card in this card's sources. Okay. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Is this card a secret rare? Oh no, it's a SR. No! Well, I don't know if this set is the same as BT4, but if that takes the place of our secret, we're actually quite sad about that. Paildramon. When Digivolving, trash up to 2 Digivolution cards from the bottom of one of your opponent's Digimon. This card also seems lit. Weedmon. This card seems lit. Vajramon. Vanilla. Cubimon. Seems okay. Jokermon. On deletion, you may play 1 level 3 purple Digimon card from your trash. Okay, so plays, what, Gilmon or something like that? Supreme Cannon. Return all your opponent's Digimon with 3,000 or less DP to their owner's hand. If you have a Digimon in play with Garurumon or Omnimon in its name, return all your opponent's Digimon with 5,000 or less DP instead. This seems lit. Really good against Rookie Rush. Probably not good if your opponent like starts getting up in. I mean, even if they go to Champion, they could have like a 6K. So I don't know if it'll be that great per se. Shoutmon. Shoutmon on play reveal the top cards of your top 5 cards of your deck. Add 1 Digimon card with Shoutmon its name and 1 Digimon card with Blitz. And then it has an inheritable that helps Blitz cards. And we have Rosemon, Trash, Digiburst 3. All of your Digimon with Digiburst gain security attack +1 for the turn. Wow, okay. This Rosemon's lit. A new Digimon for purple. And a Izzy and Mimi. And then, oh, here's that card, Mega Digimon Fusion that Brownie was talking about. So, next time one of your Digimon digivolves from level 6 to level 7, reduce the memory cost of the Digivolution by 6. At the end of the turn, return the Digimon that digivolved with this effect to the bottom of the owner's deck. Trash all the Digivolution cards of that Digimon. So what's the point of this? To get like an Omni for a turn, use its effect, and then it goes to the bottom, I guess? Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Next pack. We got Gessamon, Commandramon as a blocker. Ooh, hell yeah, D Brigade support. Mori Shalmon, Starmons. Is this supposed to say Starmons plural? For each Digimon you have in play, one of your Digimon gets one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 1,000 DP. Okay, good with Lord Nightmon, I assume. Sorry. Guru, if this Digimon is Godmon and its evolution cards, gain 1 memory. Okay. Another Rowdy Rocker. Shooting Starmon on deletion. One of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 3,000 DP. Okay, there's a lot more Starmons in this set than I thought there was. Gilmon. Shademon. Security at the end of the battle, play this card without paying its memory cost. And it's a blocker and it can't attack. Okay, pretty good. It's in black, so that can't be bad. A new Diaboromon as a white card. And Tai, Kamiya, and Matt Ishida, also white cards. Case opening, nice. Is this the first box? Yes, it is. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Andrew Buckner. Welcome from the YouTube side of things. Got some people viewing from Twitch, some people viewing from YouTube. This is the first time I'm doing like a dual stream, so it'd be interesting to combine both my both the bases of who usually watches my stuff where. Dorbikmon, Daramon, we already read that. Black Galga, we already read that. Palmon, we read that. Demonic Disaster. Sunomon, first time reading this, okay. When this Digimon has Garurumon or Omnimon its name, it gets 1,000 DP. Okay, pretty simple. I feel like Upamon's still better, but you know, whatever. Greymon, if this Digimon has Agumon and its Digivolution cards gain 1 memory. So this is literally an exact copy of that Garurumon that we saw before, pretty much. Bancho Lilymon on deletion, return one of your opponent's suspended Digimon to the bottom of its owner's deck. Wow, this card is actually pretty cool because if something goes over it or something attacks it, that's actually really, really cool that you can like kind of force it away. Terriermon Assistant, Digiburst 1, reveal the top card of your deck, add the card if it's green Digimon, so it does Tintomon's effect, but as a Digiburst. Interesting. Earthshaker, delete one of your opponent's unsuspended level 5 and level 4 Digimon. And then it activates its effect in the security. Oh, oof. That card probably is real swole. Nexus said, I tuned in just in time. What up, homie Nexus? What up, what up? Bruh. Chat. Nexus was there today while I was getting bodied in regionals. he can tell the tales of me getting bodied by the most random things. Musamon, Monochromon, Mori Shalmon, we already read Nightmon, we already read Supreme Cannon, Fake Agumon Expert, another Sumamon, another Chris Peldramon, this card seems swole, and then a regular version of Sora and Joe. Oh, and I'm guessing this is the regular version of Omni. Okay. So we did pull an alternate art version of Omni then, because the regular version is in the same box. Cool. We have pulled, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 SRs so far, and 1 to alternate art. So I guess this gets placed up here. Technically 4 SRs and alternate art. Something like that. But y'all tell me what's up in the chat while I'm opening all these cards. Y'all know we're going to be here for a while. Y'all might as well communicate, socialize. He said, chill, you weren't getting bodied. This is a series of unfortunate events. Bruh, I was getting bodied by unfortunate events. Oh, God. Bodied. Metal Garurumon, okay. When Digivolving, if a Digimon card with Garurumon is in this card's sources, return one of your opponent's Digimon with an on-deletion effect to the bottom of its deck. Trash all the Digivolution cards of that Digimon. I feel like that's oddly specific. Like, is this card just good against purple and that's it? And then when attacking, it's inherited its game 1 memory. Okay, Zudomon, I see you. Free Zudo. Or Zudo without a requirement, I guess. Black War Greymon, security attack +1, and reboot. Don't know how that is. That seems very plain. Or I don't know how good that is, rather. So either 1 sec or alt are left in that box. Okay, so this is confirmed like the same as BT4, where you basically pull like a secret and an alt art, or 2 alt arts, and that's it. I hate that they locked it like that. It's kind of lame. Like, it takes away from the excitement of just pulling like super swole stuff when you didn't know you were going to. Psychomon, QB, Black Groundmon, Royal Nuts, Gladymon, oh, Monitamon, I haven't read this one. On play, look at the top card of your deck. That's all, okay. On deletion, on deletion, reveal the top 3 cards from the top of your deck. You may play 1 Monitamon from among them without... I feel like this card's trash. Unless further evidence is presented to me, I feel like that card is trash. Transcendent Sword. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 11,000 DP or less. If you have a Digimon in play with Omnimon or Greymon in its name, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 15,000 or less, and it activates its security effect. Okay, Gaia Force, I see you. Because that pretty much kills everything in the game, right? Unless it's your opponent's turn and they have like a buff to their 15k or something. We already read Arata Sonata. All delete. You may return one of your Digimon with Omnimon in its name to its owner's hand to delete all Digimon and Tamers. What? Trash all of your Digivolution cards of the Digimon you return with this effect. This card seems swole, but it costs 10. And it deletes all. So that means mine and my opponent's, right? If it does both, then it's not as good as I thought it was. But it doesn't say opponents. So yeah, it has to mean all. Why did I delete my own Tamers and my own field and board and pass the turn over to my opponent simultaneously? I don't know. That seems kind of like an L. You guys let me know. Seems kind of like an L. Floramon, Caramon, Psychomon, QB, Black Groundmon, Jokermon, Agumon, Sunomon, Fake Agumon Expert, Revive from the Darkness, War Monzamon, and Earthshaker. Alright, guys, we're halfway through the first box. What do we think we're going to pull in here? What's the most value card that you can pull out of this entire set? Somebody tell me. Like, value as in money. What's the most expensive card that you can pull out of this case? Or out of this set? Kurisari, Kodamon, Meteor Shower, Palmon, Neptunemon, Shoutmon, Zamba, and Errata Sonata. Oh, and we put a Lord Nightmon. Alright, so when attacking, you may play a level 3 Digimon card or yellow Digimon card with Warrior in his side from his hand. That already seems toxic. Playing Pulsemon, playing Lucamon, playing Bushy, Agumon. Toxic. All turns for each other Digimon you haven't played, this Digimon gets plus 1000 DP. So they fixed the yellow Wargray problem where it runs into security and just dies. Alt Art X Antibody. Alt Art Dort Defeat. Okay, so we got 2 different answers in the chat. Which one's the right one? Who's right? Hit me with them prices. So we got a Troopmon, Marimon. I'm gonna turn these around my way, guys. Actually, no, I'm not. Because it's easier for you guys to see this way. Weedmon, Commandermon, Gessomon, Demonic Disaster, Gladdy, Pigmon. Okay, we haven't read this Gabumon. This Gabumon does the exact same thing as the Agumon counterpart, except for its own line. Omni Shoutmon and Black War Grammon. I haven't read this one yet. Digiburst 3. You may play 1 level 3 purple Digimon card from its trash without paying costs. Okay, so Digiburst 3 for Night Raid? Question mark? When attacking once per turn, you may delete one of your other Digimon to unsuspend this Digimon. So it has the inherited effect of the, what is it? The Weregarurumon, the purple Weregarurumon, I believe. I was going to say Alt-Art Antibody as well. Okay, so we got 2 for Alt-Art Antibody. So that's what we're aiming to pull, I guess. Talmon, Musamon, Tricera, Floramon, Mechanorimon, Rowdy Rocker, Black Mat Galgamon, Infernmon, Greymon, Yokomon, Takumi Alba, another White Tamer, and Hexablaumon. Card looks hella cool, and I already know that's good because people complain about it in front of me. So let's read its effect. When attacking, trash up to 2 Digivolution cards from the bottom of one of your opponent's Digimon. Then, if your opponent has a Digimon with no Digivolution cards in play, this Digimon gains jamming. That's lit. And your all turns, your opponent's Digimon with no Digivolution cards can't attack or block. What? This card does what? Swole. Very, very swole. It's anti. He is 66 on TCG right now, and defeat is 52. Okay. That seems kind of low for the highest card that you can pull. What was its pre-release price? Anyone know? Was it super insane, like over 100? Vajra, Garbagemon, Gessomon, Starmon, Dorbic, Garuru, Ultimate Flare, Transcendent Sword, Shooting Starmon, Rosemon. This card's swole. Renamon, on play, one of your opponent's Digimon gets security attack -1, but it on plays for 4 as a rookie. Ugh, gross. Weisland, something like that. Up to 2 of your opponent's Digimon can't attack or block until the end of your opponent's next turn. Then if you have a Digimon with Digiburst in play, gain 2 memory. And on security, up to 2 of your opponent's Digimon can't attack until the end of the turn. Then if you have a Digimon with Digiburst and play, gain 2 memory. Okay, seems good. Definitely super insane. 100. Oh snap. Okay. I mean, that's not bad though. I feel like that's not, like, still not touching set 1 Omni prices during the pre-sale. But I guess like that was back when nobody could get cards, so like having one was like Yo, you're the man. You got an Altar Omni. Black Graumon, Weedmon, Gaussmon, Colemon, Black Mock, Pixie, Supreme Cannon, Shademon, Koromon, Bancho, Bulukomon. This card, when you trash a Digivolution card, one of your opponent's Digimon gain 1 memory. Okay, this does the exact same thing as that Gomamon, that one Gomamon. Argamon, Digisorption 2. Oh, another Digisorption Argamon. This is a brand new one. So, when Digivolving, suspend all your opponent's Tamers, and all your opponent's Tamers don't unsuspend. Wow, that could be really, really good. Just turn off your opponent's, like, entire Tamers. Like, that's pretty cool. I feel like a lot of them in this set that I've read so far, like, suspend themselves, so that, might be onto something with that Argamon. Might be onto something. Sad part is the non-alt art is the lowest cost, SEO, secret. Really? That seems weird. Commandramon, Psycho, Morisho, Troopmon, Jokermon, Royal Nuts, Absolute Blast. Trash the bottom Digivolution card of one of your opponent's Digimon. Then return one of your opponent's Digimon with no Digivolution cards at the bottom of its owner's deck. Okay. Control. I like that. And then, oh, and the security, it activates its main effect too. That's lit too. Gabumon, Hickmon, and Diaboromon. And then a Sora and Joe. Nah, when people open cases before pre-release day, people were paying way over $100 for alt art. They were insane. Really? Okay. That's more like it. Like, I feel like, you know, people are wild like during pre-release week. So I feel like it had to be like 140, 150, right? I could see somebody paying that. Kodamon, Daramon. Did I read this one already? Yeah, Paildramon, Nightmon, Garuru, Monotamon, Transcendent Sword, Greymon. When Digivolving Blitz, and when this Digimon attacks with Blitz, it can also attack your opponent's unsuspended Digimon. Lit. Okay. Metal Greymon Alterous Mode. I already read this. And Megadramon, or Megidramon. So when Digivolving, both players trash the top 5 cards of their deck. Okay, what is this, Morphing Jar? Is that like a card that I'm thinking about from Yu-Gi-Oh? On deletion, if you have a Tamer in play, you may play one level 6 card with Gallantmon its name from your hand or trash. Woo! Without paying its memory cost. Hand or trash? That's swole. That's swole. Just automatically play Gallantmon from your hand. Start beating your opponent. Beating them up. Troopmon, Marimon, Weedmon, Commandramon, Gessomon, Meteor Shower, Garuru, Greymon. You Can't Actually Fly, Superstarmon, Megidramon. And then this is, I guess, an alternate art regular Omnimon's work. Oh, so where's that one alternate art we pulled? Is this like, they go together, right? No? Am I tripping? I think I'm tripping, guys. Alright, so we pulled out alternate art Omni's work, but I don't think it's the art that goes together. I was about to say if you pull one alternate art, is the other one guaranteed in the box because they go together, but I don't think so. I think I was just being slightly insane for a second. But that also means that there's no secret in this box, which is sad. But I've also heard like crazy stories, like people have pulled, like, I don't know if they're just lying, but they've said that they pulled like 2 secrets from a box and an alternate art or something like that. And I'm like, are you lying to me? Floramon, Makindra, Jokermon, Ultimate Flare, Digimon, Shademon, Zekray, Tai, Kamiya, and Matt, and Weirgoo Sagittarius mode. 2 packs left. can't be anything real in this, right? Maybe a SR? I believe there's 6 SRs in the box, right? That's the thing. That's the one where Omni is using his sword. Are we talking about defeat, or are we talking about the regular Omni? Gesomon, Starmon, Storbikmon, Blackmok, Augermon, Revive from the Darkness, Digimon, Yokomon, Renamon, and Rafflesimon. Main effect is, this card looks like an upgraded Rosemon on crack. Digiburst 2, all your Digimon get plus 2000 DP from the turn. That's all. Once per turn, when one of your Digimon activates Digiburst, one of your opponent's Digimon can attack or block until the end of your opponent's next turn. Okay, that card seems swole. Oh, this is the SR that we were just talking about, and I was about to put in the regular pile. 7. We pull. We do 8 SRs a box, right? That's the one. Oh, did that last set with Lucy and Ancient Guru. Ryan was there with me. Lucy was the alt art, and the alt art's wart is the one with Omni using his sword. That's a sword? I thought that was his cannon. Is that not his cannon? Am I tripping? Unless you're talking about this one. Nah, both of them are cannons. Both of them are the cannon side Omni, right? Am I tripping? I might be tripping. I might not know what you're talking about. Black Growlmon, Weedmon, Galsamon, Coalmon, Black Galga, Demonic Disaster, Pixies, Zamba, Gabu, Spiral Masquerade, Catastrophe Cannon, and Metal Guru. Okay, so first box, it didn't seem like super overwhelmingly good, but what we're gonna do is, since I've read most of the cards now, I am gonna flip these around for my own convenience, but I'm gonna keep the swole cards that I pull out so that you guys are able to see them. Green, black, purple, white. All right, let's get it. Box 2. Yeah, the pair is Zort using his cannon, Omnimon using his sword. Oh, okay, so that also the reverse is true, I would imagine, for the other one. So there's one with Zort using his cannon and Omni using sword that goes together or something like that. I don't understand why there's alternate arts of the same card in this set. That kind of like makes me mad because I feel like they could have made room for other alternate art cards. I understand that it's Battle of Omni, but in that case they could have just made some different Omnimons. Alright, so our box topper for this box is alternate art Ty and Matt. Boom. We're actually going to put all of our box toppers over here. And we'll put all the alternate arts here. And the swole cards by color. Blue, yellow, white, white. Tactimon is purple. This is black. I just realized we pulled one of every color, except for red. They hate red, so, you know, we can pull in nothing there. I just know that Omnimon got literally the most versions in this set as a SR cover card. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to me, honestly. It doesn't seem necessary. Let's put this right here. So how's everyone's night going? Talk to me, talk to me. Okay, we pulled a, oh, is this the same alternate art? Another, alternate art Zord? Yep, this is literally the exact same alternate art. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Alright, so we're just gonna put that there. I can't tell if I'm unlucky so far or lucky. Really cannot tell. Could not tell you. We just want a play set of every card, guys. As long as we get a play set, I guess it don't matter. Caramon, Nightmon, Ultimate Player, Greymon, Flop, and Mimi. Okay, we got another hard to open pack. Y'all know what that means, right? Swole card incoming. Or I'm just bad at opening packs, one or the other. Play a card games for a lot of years, somehow bad at opening packs. Okay, so we got a Diaboromon and a Shoutmon DX. So, haven't read this one yet. So Digivolved over a 5 for 4, or Digivolved over a 6 for 2. When Digivolving, it has Blitz, and then when Digivolving, you can place one red Digimon card from your hand at the top of this card's Digivolution cards. Then for each Omni Shoutmon or Z Greymon in this card's Digivolution card, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 5,000 or less. Okay, like, kind of like a board wipe depending on what they have. Your boxes are going the same way toppers so far as some of my boxes. Uh-oh, we got a map set here? Is that what's happening? Troop, Mara, Weedmon, Commander, Gesso, Wanted Disaster, Nightmon, Zambamon, Kabu, Spiral, Takumi, and Sakuyamon. Oh, I was trying to figure out why it was so hard to reach in the box pack by pack. It's because I took the packs out before. Why you guys didn't remind me? You guys know better. I'm blaming you guys for my mistakes. That's how life works, right? Alright. So... Talmon, Musamon, Tricera, Flora, Impan, Agumon, Pixie, Rosemon, Sunamon, Infernmon, Argamon. Ooh, Armageddonmon. When playing this card from your hand, you may delete one of your Diaboromon to reduce this card's play cost by 12. You can play this card for 3 by deleting a freaking Diaboromon token? Wow. And this card has Rush? Wow. All turns when Digivolving effects of level 7 Digimon don't activate. This card seems lit. Seems hella swole. Shoutmon DX is literally blue Imperial Jamon. Wait, blue Imperial Jamon Dragon mode, but for red. Hey, just got 2 defeats in my one box. Okay. I see you. The one that you bought from my Wanna Smash. Starmon, Royal, Gladys, Neptune, Absolute Glass, Boncho, Earthshaker, Matt. Oh, why did I put the Armageddonmon over here? Man, you guys just letting me make all kinds of mess ups, huh? Guys just don't even care about me. They don't care about me making mess ups. Okay. Look through these to make sure we did not goof. Andrew said I need one more defeat myself. Nah, the one I went to scoop up from. Oh, that's hilarious. Pulled 3. I would not mind having the alt art for the 4th. That's what I hope. I hope I pull all the secrets at least, because that was a problem in the first set. I did not pull all the ancient grays and all the ancient gurus. I had to like hunt them down. Black Growl, Weedmon, Gaussmon, Robbie Rocker, Palmon, Meteor Shower, Blazing, Kiwi, Monita, Arita, and another Reflacemon. I wonder what the correct pronunciation of that Digimon is. Reflacemon? Rafflesmon? Something like that. Recklessmon? I'm still gonna start calling it. Alright, so Morisho, Starmon, Kurisari, Talmon, Glady, Rowdy Rocker, Absolute Blast, Golemon, Tickmon, Matt. And we pulled another Omnimon Zort, the regular one. I ain't seen a defeat yet. Also, I've only bought 5 boxes. They were literally placed at just about every card. Okay. Well, hopefully in our 12 boxes, because we have been unlucky before. Hopefully we get everything. Agumon, Mach, Supreme Cannon, Manita, Transcendent, Zeeg, Catastrophe Cannon. Hey, we pulled an Omnimon X Antibody. I think this is the regular one though. When your Digimon with Omnimon in its name your Digimon with Omnimon in its name can Digivolve into this card in your hand for a memory cost of 3, ignoring this card's Digivolution requirement. When attacking, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal to this opponent's DP. That's OP. And on your opponent's turn, your opponent's Digimon attacks. You may trash 2 of this Digimon's sources to end the attack. That is lit. Alright, so that is our secret. Dang. So we already pulled our secret and our alternate art for this box. And we still got how many packs? We have 8 boxes. Oh yeah, so funny story. I ended up getting a whole case instead. So we have, like, as you can see, this box here. Oh, can't pick it up because it's literally that heavy. This box here, entire case of BT5. So we're on the second box. Yeah, I literally forgot that I told you that I was picking up 8 boxes. We got a case instead. Okay, so Mori Shaman, Mechanore, Pixie, Ultimate Flare, Blazing, Kiwi, Gigi, Argomon, Takumi Alba. We had to get a case to make up for, you know, getting bodied today. Nexus, Hyodra, Cutemon, Pylo, Gasmon, Flora, Guru, Demonic Disaster, Sumimon, Superstarmon, Revive from the Darkness, Omni Shout, and Mega Digimon Fusion. This card looks like Polymerization. I feel like Konami's gonna come after us all for that one card. Karamon, Psychmon, QB, Black Growlmon, Jokemon, Nightmon, Palmon, Zamba, Infern, Koromon, Diaboromon, and a Metal Garurumon SR. So I guess there's only SRs left to pull in this box. That's crazy. I would have been pissed if I was like a random bystander, like pulling packs from this case or doing this case for a tournament, because like the most swole cards were already in the front of the whole box. Colemon, Kodamon, Ronuts, Glady, Spiral, Neptune, You Can't Fly, War, Garurumon, and Sora. Bro, I'm so upset, G. Whoa, what happened, my dude? Why are you upset? Colemon, Black Galga, Cutemon, Commandra, Sakyo Guru, Joker, Sumamon, Spiral, Gilmon, Bukaluko, and Bukaluko. I don't know why I said it like that. That's probably not how you pronounce this name. I'm probably murdering these names. Mallow. Oh, I thought you were someone else. What up, Q? Mallow died to one of the Omnimon he was playing. Oh my god. I'm dead. Yeah, bro. Don't worry. I also got destroyed in the Bondi event today. Not destroyed, but, you know. We definitely got unlucky against people's security. That is for sure. Kodamon, Ultimate Flare, Black, Zeeg, GG, Superstarmon, Megidramon, Metal Guru. Bro, I didn't win a single dice roll or game one all day. Did I win? Yeah, I did. I won a lot of like game ones, but then like game ones that I would win, like I would break in games 2 and 3 and just lose. I feel like that just feels so bad. I'm like, oh my god. All right, did you make it into the Bondi event that's next weekend, Q? QB Marine. Because that'll be the first BT5 one. It'll be like interesting to see. I feel like it's going to kind of like set the precedence for... What the heck? Why was I sticking all these blue cards on the green pile? Suddenly I had 2 blue piles. Didn't know what to do. Oh yeah, you did tell me that you're in all of them. Crazy. OP. As they say. No way. No way. KVM won the whole thing from today? Bruh. Why do people keep letting him win with security control? That's crazy, because I feel like I would have bodied him. But, you know, I was specifically playing a deck that played, like, good outs to security control, but... that's... wow. That's super frustrating. Holy... Ah, boy, oh boy. I mean, bro, go watch that Mario game. Go watch that final game on Eggman's channel. Oh my god. That's actually crazy that, like, he's already won a Bondi event and that people haven't tried to account for security control. Like, that's actually wild. Like, how did all the top players that I saw not be able to fight security control? I feel like that's super wild. I'll definitely go watch the game later though, even though it's gonna make me depressed to know that he won again with security control. Agumon, Ultimate Flare, Pikmon, Babu, You Can't Fly, All Delete, and Marinamon. Alright, so Daramon, Norvik, Kodamon, Monochrome, Gladdy, Black Mock, Royal Nuts, Infern, Greymon, Yokomon, Gooseland, and a Lord Knight on. Man, no, bro. I played against Mario plenty of times, and Mario ain't that bad. The way he was playing, we would call that monkey under the trash can ball. Wait, what do you mean? I'm lost. Explain to me. Just tell me what happened. Like, I'm so confused. Are you saying that Mario was playing bad? Or are you saying that KVM was just getting ultra super duper lucky? Or neither? Tell me what you mean. Tell me what you mean. My thing about security control It's better with each set adding more stuff, and yet Bandai does not seem to notice that having a way to go to 10 security is crazy. Wait, Andrew, what do you mean having a way to go to 10 security is crazy? Raja, QB, Gesso, Commandra, Supreme Cannon, Guru, Shade, Koro, Doncho, Wargrave, Luka. If you don't do anything else, go watch that game and tell me how it was. Alright, I'll do it right after my stream ends. Just remind me towards the end if you're still here. Because we definitely got like 10 more boxes to go. So we gonna be here for a while. What the hell? I keep placing cards from certain colors on the wrong pile. I need to start paying attention. Because this is supposed to save me sorting time later. Let me take a little time to make sure that all these are the right color. Bro, I told my store I don't want a case anymore when I saw the prices of this set. Yeah, the prices of this set did tank pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, hopefully that, you know, from BT6 going forward, hopefully that influences the stores to just have the boxes at actual MSRP. I mean, I really doubt it because these stores like milking the boxes, but you know. So our locals have a few players that play security control and they can get to 10 security stack in some games and 7 in others, and they have all the cards used. Oh, you were talking about the security stack. For some reason, I read that as memory. Oh, gotcha. So Andrew, get off this man's chat. What up, Fluffy man? Welcome to the stream. I feel like, am I the only one that feels like there's like hidden potential behind Bancho? Like, I mean, that wasn't even like an intended pun, but literally hit like, I feel like that card has a lot of potential. Bancho Lilimon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does that mean that we have to pull an SR in this box? I guess are the SRs not set anymore? They're not locked. Black Aga, Kalmon, Kiwi, Tick, Gilmon, Black or Gray. Okay, we put an Omni. You should tell him about the game you had the other night when you went to 10. Is one of the red yellow security players. That's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I tripping, guys? Did I pull an extra SR? You're supposed to pull 8 SRs a box, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I guess it's 7 now. That's jank. I don't like that at all. Wow. Okay. That is super jank. Do not recommend. When I saw that Armageddon Mon is 0.85 Rathlosmon is a $1 card, Shout Mon is $3, Chaos Gallant Mon is $4. Seven SRs and 2. Yeah, it used to be 8. It used to be 8 SRs and 2 secret / all. That's crazy. Replacing on Armageddon, Shoutmon DX. Alright guys, box 3. Let's get it. Yeah, I also like came to terms Q with like the prices of the set when someone told me that the most expensive card that you can pull is literally like $66 or something right now. I'm like, what? Because that like white Omnimon or whatever next set is gonna be like probably like $1,000 or something. Yeah, it used to be 10 hits per box. So you literally get less hits in these boxes. What the hell? That's nuts. I wonder why they made it less hits. Which technically should make the card prices higher because there'd be less market saturation, right? Like, I'm confused. We pulled an alternate art Arata Sonana. Alright, hopefully we pull more antibodies or defeat is the other secret in this set, right? That is what we're looking for at this point, besides play sets and everything. Absolute Blast, GG, Chris Pyodra, Nagidra, Ty. Talmon, Musa, Ultimate Flare, Pokemon, Supreme Can, Cinnamon, Fake Agumon, Expert, Back in the Darkness. Oh, speaking of Chaos Galantmon, we just pulled one. When Digivolving, you may delete one of your other Digimon to delete your opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon. That's cool. Once per turn, when one of your other Digimon is deleted, you may play one level 3 purple Digimon card from your trash without paying its memory cost. Okay. Interesting. I think it's because Bandai has finally gotten production rolling very well, so there's just an abundance of products when prices are low. Yeah, it definitely does seem like there's a lot more Battle of Omni out there than there was of any of the other sets. Which I like and don't like. Like, I kind of want the prices to be like, you know, somewhat decent. Shaman, Zambad, Renamon, Catastrophe. Dorvic, Blackmore, Weed, Gasmon, Ultimate Flare, Palmon, Roddy Rocker, Pikmon, Gabu, you can actually fly, Metal Guru. Hey, and we pulled alternate art Omni Zort. Yo, we're pulling so many alternate art Omni Zorts, like, bruh. Bruh, get me away from this card. You cannot get a secret in a box, apparently, and just end up with 2 alternate arts instead. Oh, yeah, that can totally happen to you. In BT4, you can, like, essentially you pull 2 like, the alternate art takes place of a secret. So if you pull 2 alternate arts in a box, you're not getting a secret in that box. Which I find so stupid, but, you know, that's just me. That's part of the reason why the secrets maintain their value, because they're still hard to pull. Like, you're not guaranteed one in a box. Powder, Weed, Vaj, QB, Jokemon, Royal Nuts, Spiral Masquerade, You Can't Fly, Izzy, and then a regular Omnizord. Oh my god. Omnizord is about to become my least favorite card in this set. Why am I pulling so many? From alternate art and above, beyond. Gesso, Commandra, Morishell, Starmons, Kurisari, Nightmon, Guru, Fagon, Expert, Yoko, Chris Pyodra, this, and Diabora. Talmon, Vaj, Orbit, Dara, Algamon, Demonic Disaster, Pix, Shoutmon, Rosemon, Gigimon, Takumi, and Reflacimon. I think it's retarded too. I ended up with the ugly looking alternate art of Armageddon thing. It looks like a fish. That's hilarious. I didn't even know that was one of the alternate art choices in the set. I feel like there's definitely some cards in this set that deserved alternate arts more than some cards that got alternate arts. Multiple alternate arts, I should say. Sakuya, Argo. Wow, everybody just calls him the Alaskan Bullworm now. It's funny pulling the off arm of him. Just sent you standings for core. Yeah, Q was telling me that KVN won apparently. Ugh. So toxic. Yeah, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh man, so many big names got knocked out of top 16. Kavian, Mario, Freza. These are people I guess I need to keep. Oh, Dan Van made it in 10th. Wow, that's crazy because he was 1-1 after round 2. I guess he just proceeded to stay X1 the entire day. And Tyler squeezed into 16th. Wow. That's crazy. So many big names literally got pushed out. Oof. In top 16, yeah, see, in top 16, only 2 X2s made it. Wait, actually, yeah, 2 X2s made it into top 16. Steven was number 34. I know he mad. I mean, I'm dead. That's funny because he was at the point that I dropped, he was undefeated. He was like 4-0 or something. Greymon, Bancho, Earthshaker, Tactimon. I think like on top of that, like Steven was one of the like. It's funny how like at the beginning of this game, Steven was like slated to be one of the most powerful, most popular players of Digi, and like ever since then, I just haven't seen his name in any tops or winning any events or anything like that. I haven't even heard people talk about him at all recently. Ultimate player, fake, this, Matashita, Arata. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, I just can't believe y'all let KVN win another tournament. And I say y'all like I wasn't in that tournament, but yeah, y'all. I can't believe y'all let KVN win another tournament. That's wild. Truly wild. Mega Digimon Fusion. Well, now I know if I do Terrible or X2, I'm dropping. Yeah, that's kind of me. Like, I mean, if I go X2, I'm still going to stay in, but it definitely means that X3's, like, if you go X3, it's basically just guaranteed to drop. Because, what? These, what? Top, up to top 32? Yeah, literally even, like, dang, there was even X2s that didn't make it into top 32. Like, thank God I dropped when I did, because I was like, because I was told that X2s were guaranteed into top 32, and that wasn't even true. That's crazy. Like, that's actually wild. Yeah, so if I go X2, I'm not dropping, but if I go X3, I'm definitely dropping. Definitely dropping. Coleman, Black Galga, Cutemon, Commandra, Pixie, Meteor Shower, Blackmot, Infernmon, Greymon, Yokomon, Manzu, Hexablaumon. What is Steven playing for the event? I thought he was playing yellow, but I don't know for sure. We had basically prophesized or guessed that he was playing yellow war gray, but we don't even know. I don't even know what he was playing. I mean, does he even stream himself playing the events anymore? I don't even think he does that, right? If he does, I didn't hear about his stream or whatever, because they let everybody know who was streaming and etc. It seems like he wasn't at the forefront of all that, so I just assumed that he wasn't streaming. You know that Norfolk was playing Yellow Warcry. Yeah, I mean, I know it was likely. Me and Chris had talked about the same thing at locals today. We just looking at the people as, you know, we were looking at standings, and we were like, okay, yeah, he's probably playing Yellow Warcry. But we don't know for sure. I mean, he could have been playing something else, I guess. Another regular Omnimon. Oh my god. So at this point, we have definitely pulled a playset of Zort and Omni. So we don't need to see any more boxes. I mean, I know that you will provide more, but we don't need to see any more. Please and thank you. Appreciate it. Absolutely, boss goblin pick. This. Bro, over 65% was yellow war gray. Oh my god. You know what's crazy? I prepped my deck for yellow war gray and I never ran into a single one. First round I ran into green. Second round I ran into green. Third round I ran into green. Fourth round I ran into Rookie Rush. And fifth round I ran into green, I'm pretty sure. So that's what I'm talking about in Bondi events. Like, if you get like the perfect stack up, even though the event could be like 90% something, if you happen to catch all the players that are not that, it's like you're OD. You're the best. You deserve to win the event. And that's probably why KVN won, because he probably caught all the yellow war grays. Because I was just talking about how in the last BT4 event that he played and won, he caught all the yellow war grays. So probably why he won. He probably had a lot of free matchups. We'll be upset at pulling Zorts, as he's one of the few cards to retain his value. You said wouldn't be upset at pulling Zorts. He did all yellow and mirror. Damn. Damn. But yeah, today's event was super depressing. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I literally was just like, okay, we started off good. Started off, you know, full steam ahead, tank rolling. And then it just got real depressing after that. Slowly but surely got depressing. Bro, go to deck today. We play testing today, Diaboramon. Okay. I honestly need a nap. I'm kind of tired. And we still got 9 boxes to go. Like, I'm going to be tired. But I am off all day tomorrow if we don't play tonight. Rosemon, Suka, Infern, Ty, and Terriermon Assistant. I feel like Terriermon Assistant could possibly. He said, and I want that Errata Sonata. Are you talking about the alt-art one? Because I'm probably keeping it. You know, I'm collecting all the stuffs. But I do have a pre-release one. I don't know if you want that one. Earthshaker, Joe. I didn't even know that you were. Well, wait, I did know that you were playing Diabora this set. Yes, I have 3 and a pre-release in my deck. Oh, wait, you have 3 alternate arts already? Damn, you've been grinding your locals, huh? Taking everybody lunch money. Ultimate Flare, Guru, Demonic Disaster. Hey, we pulled another Omnimon Antibody X. Well, there's the other secret, or the only secret to our box, I should say. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which means this last pack is about to be straight trash. Straight trash. We already pulled everything we could pull from this box. Summon, boom, boom. Black Orchid and a lot of Sonata. Straighten these up. Okay, so remember I farmed the kids at locals and none pulled Armageddon on alt art, which pissed me off. I'm dead. Yo, your locals is easy. Or must be easy. Easier, I'll say. Okay. So, adding to what we already pulled, antibody. Boom, we now have 2 antibodies. Another freaking Omnimon Zord, but a different art. Armageddonmon. Here's what we'll do. So, we got Shoutmon DX. We got these alternate art tamers. Shoutmon DX, Hexablow, Lord Nightmon, Reflacymon, Metal Guru, Tacti, and then I need a way to separate these 3. So Armageddon, Zort. We're just gonna push these over because clearly there's more white Digimon in this bit than anything else. So Armageddonmon, Zort, Omni, Zort, Omni, Armageddonmon, Omni, Hexablow, Tacti, Reflacymon, another Zort, and a Chaos Gallant, which is gonna go right here. Right here. Okay. Bro, I took a Refleximon deck and that shit was sad. You took a whole deck from somebody? Oh my god. You played that deck. Is that what you're saying? When you say I took? Please tell me you did not taking these kids' decks from them. QB villainous, but we not that villainous. You want your locals to survive, don't you? You're over here gambling and like what are they called? The Royal Hunters or whatever in Yu-Gi-Oh? The Rare Card Hunters or whatever the frick they're called. Alright, so this box topper is Takumi Aiba. I've literally never played wherever the frick these white tamers are from, so do not know them. If they put up 100 matches, they was putting up cards, bro, card for cards. I got my defeat like that, and I'm going, dang. Y'all been gambling at your locals. That's crazy. Paildramon, Mara, QB, Marine, Chokemon, Algu, Shooting Star, Gilmon, Shademon, all delete, Renamon, and this. Pilo, Curdy, sorry. Kisso, Talmon, Droopmon, Gearshower, Palmon, Sumon, Greymon, Bunch of Boogslin, Sonata. Okay, we haven't pulled nothing of value yet. We're a couple packs in. We haven't pulled a single defeat yet, bruh. Floramon, Caramon, Colmon, Pillamon, Mira, More Disaster, Claddy, Fake Aspen. Okay, another Hexablow. This set is actually smaller than I thought it was. Like, always, like, I surprise myself with this whole thing that I do where I don't look at the set until it comes out. Because I swear I hear about more cards than are actually out. Like, when I start going through the box, it's like I read everything after the first box. And I swear it sounds like, you know, people always make it seem like it's a billion cards that you gotta learn. And it's really not that much, honestly. Not that much at all. Alright, so Cumon, Commandra, Sakya, Morishell, Trootmon, Saber, Nightmon, Rosemon, Cinnamon, Infermon, Orimonzamon, and Sora. Alright. Yeah, like I did not think I would have so many of the same card. Another Chaos Gambitmon. So what decks are you guys all playing for this set? What are your favorite deck ideas so far, considering that I haven't playtested not a damn thing into this set? Kiwimon, Tumon, Morgray, Mimi. I've heard a couple different things from people, like, is Megazoo still a thing after this set, guys? I feel like a set with a bunch of Omnis in it would be perfect for Megazoo deck. Or am I wrong? Is Megazoo just 16? And not a thing anymore. Talk to me, Chad. Talk to me. Where y'all at? Colmon, Pillamon, Miramon, Garbagemon. Jokemon, Palmon, Supreme, Z. GG, Superstar, Mega Fusion. Hey, we pulled a defeat. I don't think this is the alternate art, but we pulled one. We're on the road to somewhere, right, guys? On the road to somewhere. I'm pretty sure that's a regular defeat, if I'm not mistaken. Unless it's the alternate art. Don't all the alternate arts have like a gold border next to them? Oh, no. I'm actually pretty sure that's a regular one because it has gold on like the bottom, right? Who knows? I'm pretty sure it's the regular one. Materialmon Assistant, and then Armageddonmon.
Oh, you said it's alt? What? That's the alt art? Hey! Let's go. Okay. That made us extra happy. Okay, I thought that was the freaking regular one. Let's go. Alright, alright. We in there. 4 more to go, right? 4 more to go. I mean, it seems like they don't have 3 secrets in this set, so if we don't pull our secrets in this case, like, I'll be even more tilted than we were in BT4, because BT4 had 3 secrets, and we like didn't end up with a playset of all of them, and it literally made no sense. I mean, it made sense, but it didn't at the same time. If that makes sense. Shout Zamba. Word. It is alt. LOL. Made me second guess myself. Okay, I bet. Look, you made me second guess myself, and I didn't even know what I was guessing. I was like, wait, this is the regular one, right? I just assumed because it was the first one that we pulled that it was the regular one, because I had not seen it. So I was like, okay, we got the regular one, you know, whatever. Usually it's like extremely easy to tell what's alt art and what's not, and in this set it doesn't seem like that's the case. Interesting. Also, thank you, Fire Rabbit. Joining in the hype in the chat. Pixie, Ultimate Player, Pikmon, Gabu. These piles are getting really high, and I'm gonna have to do something about it soon. Probably do something about it right after I finish opening this 4th box. Honestly, we think that we're going a lot faster than the last time we've opened cases. Probably because there's fewer cards, and now I'm just like, you know, blowing through them. But definitely going faster. Open another Lord Nightmon. Let's see. Black Gaga, Starmon, Samon, Monochrome, Drukmon, Nightmon, Chilton, Starmon, Grimsmon, Takumi Alba, and Sakuya. Okay, guys, we can still pull a secret in this box. Secret hype in the chat. Secret hype in the chat. We got this. We got this. No alternate or omnis plus, except if it's alternate or omni defeat, or antibody. We'll take that. Argo, Shoutmon. Simon, Flora, Kara, Shade, QB. Net Ishida. Secret hype? Like, we need to, like, pool our energy like the spirit bomb, y'all. We need them secrets. We need them secrets. But, sir, bring me them secrets. Alright. True. Mara, Weed, this, Supreme Can, Drukmon. And a Tactimon.
Alright guys, I might have to get up momentarily to receive some food, but we will be grabbing it from the front door and then coming right back. A slave to our own case is what I'm saying. We cannot stop until it is done. Until the deed is done. Okay guys, we literally got 3 more packs left and we haven't pulled another secret or alternate art, so we're either about to get really hype or really sad. Come on, really hype. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Zort. 2 packs left. One of these is the one of destiny. Come on, Pixie. Neptune. Okay, guys, it's literally in the final pack of the box. That's crazy. Okay, it's because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we pulled all the SRs. So this is either another secret or an alternate art. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Nokia. And it is an alternate art Chaos Gallantmon. Yikes. Yikes, not a secret. Not a secret. We pretty much pulled 1 secret per box though, so that's not terrible. It could definitely be worse. Definitely could be worse. Okay, so we got a alternate art Chaos Gallant, alternate Zort defeat, a regular Zort, a Tacti, Shoutmon DX, Lord Nightmon, a Armageddonmon, a Chaos Gallant, and a Hexablow. Alright guys, box 5. Oh, actually, before we do box 5, let us move some of this stuff quite possibly to the desk beside or behind us. Push some of this back. Okay. Oh, need to move all of it, right? That's the thing. Okay. Black knockout. All right. New box, new me, as they say. New box, new me. I can actually leave the white pile there. And the box topper is Ty and Matt. Our second Ty and Matt. Alright, so alternate art tamer, box topper, Ty and Matt, Met Ishide.
we start with the packs. Okay, so yellow, purple, red, green, black, blue. Established our new piles. Blue, blue, purple, 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 blue. Boom, boom, boom. Colemon, Kote, Troopmon, Miramon, Heedmon, Rowdy, Pano, Neptune, Shoutmon, Sanda, Mavu, Black Wargrave. Boom, boom, boom. Commandramon, Gessamon, Talmon, Lusa, Nightmon, Sudoku, Pigmon, Gabamon, Green, Black. And we pulled in Lord Nightmon, first card of this new box. Formon, Fragile, Garbage, Augu, Pixie, Confirm, Greymon, Yopamon, All Delete, Omni Shout. Gesso, Stormon, Stormbeak, Black Growl, Weedmon, Wormnuts, Gladdy, Transcendent, Shooting Star, Rosemon, McGeedramon, and a Hexabalao. Galsamon, Colemon, Black Gal, Cutemon, Commandra, Rowdy Rocker, Palmon, Shademon, Cormon, Poncho Moon, this Sagittarius. Talmon, Truth, Burning, Disaster, Gladdy, Raymon, You Can't Fly, Argo, Bormon. I never bring a big enough box for all of the trash that comes from opening a case. Like, if you guys can see this box next to me, it's huge and it's like already almost full. Or like not even halfway through the case. Insane. Alright, so we're still on the secret train. We still need to pull some defeats and some antibody X's. My Yokomon, Nokia. Pixie, Supreme, Drukon, Xanda, Gabu, Spiral Master, Sakuya, and Roflacimon. right, guys. Our food is here, so we'll be right back. Schedule a commercial break or something like that. We'll be right back, guys.
Alright, party people. We is biggity back. Alright. Back with this Battle of Omni stuff. That took a little bit longer than expected. My apologies. Individuals from here, there, everywhere. Men, women, children watching the stream. I will say though, getting up gave us a little bit of like an energy boost, so we're about to go through these packs even faster than before. I just gotta make sure not to use too much strength because, you know, I'm sure you guys have opened a pack. If you've ever played a card game, you open a pack like too quickly or with too much strength and you like rip the cards on the inside. That's a big no-no. That's what we do not want. So we want all of our cards in mint condition. So let's make it happen. Alright, so we're halfway through this Battle of Omni box. This is the 5th box. And we have pulled 3 SRs so far. So no secrets in sight. But however, no alternate arts in sight, which means the hope for our secrets is still there. So the best that we can do is pull 2 secrets in a box, which is really what we're gunning for here. So let's get that hype up in the chat, in the chicken chat. I feel like y'all are probably playing Digimon or something like that. Like, you know, everybody's hype about BT5, just came out this weekend. Everyone's, you know, playtesting, stuff like that. So, I would love to know what's good. Oh my god, no way. This could not be the alternate art defeat. Did I pull 2 alternate art defeats? That's swole as fuck. Yo, whoever told me that this was the alternate art better not be lying to me, because that means that I just pulled 2. Ooh-wee. Yes, sir, as they say. Okay, alright. Yes, sir. Alright, so let's hold out hope for yet another secret. The hype is not done yet. Whoa, Nexus, are you sure that this is the secret defeat? I'm like in disbelief because like I've never pulled a secret alternate art like twice in any of my cases. Maybe it's making up for, you know, how we got bodied today. It heard how we got bodied, it felt bad, and it changed itself into an alternate art inside the pack. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Pretty sure. We open a Chaos Gallant that I just put down. No alternate arts. No alternate arts. Just secrets. Secrets. We want to know all the secrets. But that's also really good as far as secrets so far, because that means that we have 2 Zord defeat and 2 antibodies right now. So if we can get 2 more of each, we will have our playsets. Sup Josh, been a while. What's up, 96 Annie Master? I do not know usernames of people like that, so you have to tell me who you are if you want me to know who you are. But if not, what's up? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're just, you know, opening cards to a children's card game right now. Two alt art defeat. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? I literally am in disbelief right now. I kind of want an alternate art antibody too, but you know, we're gonna wish for the playset before we wish for beyond that. All right, we in the final. Oh, Tyrell. What's up, Tyrell? How's it going, buddy? I haven't seen you in like a while. Like I've seen Andrew in them before. I've seen you because I think they came up to my house at some point. But I don't. You weren't with them. Yeah, you definitely weren't with them. But yeah, how's it going? How's life treating you? Digimon. I assume you guys are still playing Vanguard? I need someone to like reteach me Vanguard, as crazy as that sounds. Like, imagine being a world competitor of Vanguard and forgetting how to play the game, like, well enough to compete. I think that for Vanguard, like, what I want to do is I want to not have any decks at all. Like, I literally sold all of my Vanguard stuff to Super Games. And what I want to do is I want to not own a deck, but then when Regionals comes around, I would just want somebody to teach me the entire format so that I could, like, play in the events and still get my invite to Worlds.
Somewhat, but not really as far as Vanguard. Not really as far as Vanguard.
Oh, you said, yeah, you had to work that weekend? Damn. Yeah, they made, like, a whole trip up here. I think their trip was mainly for Super Games, but then, like, ended up being a little bit for me, too. Oh, whoa, I almost had a heart attack, y'all. I thought this was another alternate art defeat, but it's a regular defeat. We did it. We pulled 2 secrets in the box. Clap it up. Clap it up. We did it, boys. I'm pleased. I'm satisfied with that.
Said a little bit, Digimon's your main now. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, Digimon is just like, has a stronger grip on my childhood than Vanguard ever did, assuming that, I mean, you know, Vanguard was never around in my childhood. But we pulled a Omni, Blitz Omni. But Vanguard was never around in my childhood, so once Digimon was like coming out, I was like, Digimon? Like, yo, that's my shit. And so it instantly made me want to switch over. Like, everything is just, it's fun to play the game. Like, you know, it makes you want to, like, the more and more you play it, makes you want to play it more. And I hate playing 2 card games at once. That's why I ended up selling all of my stuff to Super Games. But, oops. But yeah, it's just like, really dope. Really, really dope. Alright, so 5th box was lit. We got a regular defeat. We got a alternate defeat. We got another Omni making for a playset of regulars. We got a Tactimon making for a playset of regulars. We got Shoutmon, Chaos Gallantmon, Reflacimon making for a playset, Hexablob making for a playset, Lord Nightmon making for a playset. Okay. So I guess, Andrew, I guess you're right. Around the 5th box is when you start getting playsets of stuff. We are still missing a Shoutmon DX, 2 Metal Garurumons, 1 Chaos Gallant. Well, I guess technically not a Chaos Gallant because we do have 1 alternate art over there. We are missing an Armageddonmon, and everything else we have a playset of so far, except for 1 defeat and 2 antibodies. So let's see if we can get it rolling here. Oh my god, this 6th box is refusing to open. But y'all know what that means, right? Hard to open, hard value. You know what I'm saying? That's the theory. Vanguard only takes like $20 to $30 bucks each set, so it doesn't hurt to include it. Oh, fair. I mean, I heard that whatever that deck is with all the grade 3s, I heard that deck's broken. And I literally heard that when the 2nd set came out, you literally include a rare from the set in there, and then you're good to go. Like, that's OP. Ridiculous. Ghost Size, yo, what up? I think that's Brenton, if I'm not mistaken. I saw you playing in the Bondi event, if that is Brenton. How'd you do, bro? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. LOL, Bastion. I know, right? Bastion is, like, I heard that Bastion's broken, bruh. I heard that Bastion's so broken. Like, it's like literally the Morikawa deck you always wanted. So we pulled a Nokia alternate art as the top for the 6th box. Hey, thank you for following Ghost Ice. We appreciate you. So close yet so far, bruh. Like, literally 2, like, people like that I know, including myself. Like, we got, like, our opponent's security was just too swole. Like, not even playing security control. Like, I was playing blue because they had a great matchup against green and against War Gray Yellow. Literally never played against the War Gray Yellow player. I played against green 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th rounds. and then I played against Rookie Rush in the 4th round. So it was like, literally was about to OTK my green opponent, but both times in both games 2 and 3, like in game 1 I bodied him, and then in game 2 and 3 he checked whatever that card is that's like Flower Cannon. It's like escaping me right now. He had 2 of those in his security in one game. Let's go! We got an Altar Antibody! Alright, bet. I was just saying I wanted one of these. Let's go. Altar Antibody. Fresh way to start off the 6th box. Fire. I only placed that because my first loss dropped. Oh, dang. Yeah, it does really hurt when they start dropping. I heard Brian was trying to get a case from you, but you said you couldn't find it. Yeah, I actually got my case at the very last moment. Like, I almost didn't even get a case for myself. So, I didn't have, like, a case set up ahead of time or anything. Honestly, to be completely honest with you, like, I literally, for every single set, I haven't had, like, a case set up at all. Like, I literally just go to a store, any store, like, on release day, and I just get a case. And if they have, like, restrictions with, like, people, I just bring that amount of people, and I buy a case anyway. So I just been shelling out for the cases. I didn't, like, pre-order or anything. So don't think I was holding out on you, Brian. We got our 4th Armageddon Mon. Hell yeah. Oh, let's put the antibody here so we can see what we pulled in one box. So, still a chance at another secret. Are we going to get as lucky as the last box, where we pulled a alternate art defeat and a regular? If we can pull an antibody regular and an alternate art antibody, that would be tight. That would be swole. Matt, Terriermon assistant. Talmon, Vajamon, Dorvitera, Black Owl, Jokermon, Royal Nuts. I play Royal Nuts. Another Omni, regular Omni. LOL, you good. We pulled everything so far. We just have to wait on Tyrell to get his boxes to see what he's missing. So did you pay a case's price or did you pay for each individual box? Kind of both. Like, I got like a small discount on each box overall. So I didn't pay like a full case price, I guess. But, I mean, that's how cases are supposed to be anyways. You're supposed to pay like a lower margin for a case because you're getting so much at once. When is Tyrell getting his boxes, or how are you guys waiting? Like, are you guys having boxes shipped to you or something like that? Is that what you mean? Pilo, Gasmon, Augu, Demonic, Gabu, Spiral, Black or Gray, and a Chaos Gallant. Also, what blue deck did you play? I played, it was like a mix of Ancient Garurumon and Zed. So what it was that in BT4, this was a deck that I beat a lot of people with in a lot of tournaments. And I was kind of keeping it hidden, quote unquote, hidden, until like I could play it in a big event. And that big event was supposed to be today, because I was like, okay, it's the last BT4, you know, regionals, first regionals, last BT4 tournament, like, let's get it popping. Like, so basically, like, the deck focuses on using the promo Lobomon to go up into the Ancient Garurumon, and that play throws a lot of people off guard. And I was running 4 Davis, so pretty much every single time that I would start a turn, I would just play Rookie and Davis. Like, if I didn't have a Rookie, I definitely always had Davis. So I would start with Davis, like, early, and since most decks in BT4 were only playing, like, 2 or max 3 of their memory tamer, like, a lot of times you can really pull ahead between, like, Hammer Sparks and stuff like that. You can, like, really
grind them down and starve them and put them to 1 every single turn. And then as far as like against green, it had like a really good matchup against green because it played what is that card called? Beowulfmon. So Beowulfmon, essentially, like, it can't be attacked when you have, you know, a hybrid under it, and I just play all hybrid champions, so if I'm even Digivolving up into Beowulfmon, like, it always is live. So against green, you just make one of those really early, and against my first green opponent, I literally just made 2, and then they just sat there and swung until my opponent lost the game because he never drew into a Nidhogg. So the only way that green can deal with it is Nidhogg. And then Wargrey, you know, has to not swing into it, so Wargrey has to use its effect to pull a security in order to address it. And when they do address it, you just address them with more aggression. You move up your rookie, and then you just literally go into Ancient. Yeah, and you blow them out of the water. So a lot of times I would set up like a OTK with my deck because I play like Weregarurumon. A lot of people that play the deck weren't playing Weregarurumon and they weren't playing Zed. So what I would do is I would, like, if I have it, I would build up an early Weregarurumon, and then I would wait till my opponent puts a level 5 stack out. And then essentially you can, because I said I always Davis early, like I'm always starting on 3, right? So essentially you can do Zed for 4 and put your opponent to 1 and then bounce their level 5 to hand. So with that putting them to 1, there's not really much that they can do. And if they choose to hard play out a Digimon after that, then you literally move your Digimon out of raising. You swing with the Zed that has security attack +1 because of Were. And then you swing with Ancient, unsuspending Ancient and Zed. And then you swing, and that literally can OTK them from 5 security to a game loss. So, there was a lot of games like I snatched off my opponents today when they weren't expecting it, or they just didn't even know what the deck did. Because a lot of people thought I was playing Imperial until they learned that I wasn't. So, and I don't like Imperial because I feel like it's very brain dead. But if you have 3, it just makes it so that you can go over any Mega. Like, you can literally even crash with a Nidhogg. Like, knowing that when you Digivolve up into it, you Warp Digivolve, it's going to die at the end of the turn anyways. You can use your first swing against their security, and then your second swing against the actual Digimon that's suspended. Because it will give you a Digimon, and it will take a Digimon away from your opponent. So the tempo of that deck is just really, 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 really strong. Hexablobmon here. But the tempo of that deck is really, really strong, and I was expecting it to do wonders. When I played against the Rookie Rush player, I even had an Alta Rookie Rush, which was in the form of Kendo Garurumon, which I play 4 of. If you get 2 or more Kendo Garurumons that just played out, Rookie Rush cannot beat you. Because every time you swing, you're returning a rookie to their hand. So every single turn, assuming that they have a Memory Tamer, and you're not starving them, they can play 2 rookies every turn if they don't have Hammer Spark. If they have Hammer Spark, they can play 3 rookies. But even so, even if they play 3 rookies, if you have 2 Kendos, you're swinging twice. As long as you don't hit anything that kills the Kendo, because that's what happened in my 3rd game against him. I actually started with a Kendo, and it was my only Kendo. And when I swung on his security, I hit Puppetmon, and I was like, wow, pretty unlucky. And then the next card after that I hit was Hammer Spark, which flipped the turn over to him. Which made it really, really bad. So, but I expected the deck to do great. It did okay. And I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles. You can't always get the perfect matchups. I was wanting to play against yellow and green all day, and every time I played against green, I did great. But I wasn't expecting that one Rookie Rush player, and I wasn't expecting that green player. Basically, the green player that I lost against, every single time that I swung at his security with Ancient Guru on the first swing, it would die to a Nidhogg in his security. So I'm like, there's nothing that I can do about that. It's literally just super unlucky. But I pulled up Omni alternate art. This is the one that I assume you guys were talking about before. It really bothers me that there's multiple alternate arts of the same card in this set. I don't know if it bothers y'all, but that just bothers me because it feels like a waste. It feels like there could have been alternate arts of other cards. Instead of just reprinting the same card a billion times in different versions. But yeah, the deck actually performed really well. I'm really proud of it. I still have some BC4 tournaments to complete, believe it or not, with our little online tournaments that I was playing. So I'm still going to keep it built up until the point where that tournament ends. But yeah, it's a pretty good deck. I really enjoy playing it. Omnimon Zort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have pretty much one SR left to pull, and the rest of these packs are trashity trash. Gesso, Troop, Flora, Kara, Royal Nuts, Digimon, Yoko, Nokia, Mega Digimon Fusion. I'm out of town for another week, and I have my boxes pre-order at locals. Ah, gotcha. So when you get back, you're gonna get your boxes, and then gotcha. Coleman, Pylo, Marimon, Garbagemon, Musa, Rowdy, Palmon, Transcendent Sword, Shooting Starmon, Rosemon, Terriermon, Wergaroo. These packs left are hot garbage. Just like we expected. Yo, I can't lie. That defeat box was pretty lit though. Pretty lit. Pretty happy about that. I'm also happy that we don't have to play these Koromons because we like won the other ones. Even though the other ones have like a natural curve to them, and they seem harder than the regular Digimon cards, which makes me question how they're legal, but I mean, they are eggs, so it's kind of like, you know, it's whatever. They're outside the main deck, I guess. Troopmon, Yoko, Chris, Ayodra, Alterus, and Digimon, and that means that our last SR is in the very last pack of box 6. Let's see what we got here. Caramon, Monochrome, Cody, Dara, Pale, Demonic Disaster, Nightmon, Shoutmon, Rosemon, Digimon, Nokia, and Tactimon was the last SR. Alright, so straighten these up a little bit. So what decks are you guys looking forward to the most in this set? I, of course, have not playtested this set at all yet, so it'd be interesting to know, or I would be interested to know what decks you guys are most excited about. This is a Omni, this is a Omni, this is a Antibody. Zort, something, and Hex. You see the prices for the set? Almost everything that isn't a secret or alternate art dropped to the dirt. Yeah, somebody in my stream earlier today, or like earlier, you know, while I've been streaming, mentioned that, and they mentioned that they don't want to get cases anymore because of that. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they need to add more cards to the set or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know what will, like, you know, add that solution, but essentially, like, yeah, a lot of the prices, like, but that's usually in any card game, like, the prices on release day will tank really hard. So I'm not surprised by that. I am surprised, I guess, the rate at which it tanked. But I mean, you know, part of it probably has to do with the fact that, you know, these secrets and these alternate arts, like, there's multiple versions of the alternate art. So it's kind of like, if you pull an alternate art, it's not even that valuable because it's like there's multiple versions. So it's not like you need it just to get the card. Like, it's not like Lucemon, where it was like really, really hard to pull in BT4, and it's so valuable because it's hard to pull in BT4, whether you're getting the alternate art or the regular. LOL, Hex is fun for the Hex player, but not fun for the opponent. I have definitely heard people complain about it near me. I mean, Hex honestly is a deck that I've been thinking was really cool since like literally I think one of the first Wasi Plays videos that I ever saw when I was studying Digimon was about Hexablaumon when it first got revealed. So I also pulled a Sora and Joe here, the alternate art. But that was one of the first videos that I saw from him. So I kind of been waiting for the deck to come out ever since I like heard Hexablau's effect. I was like trying to stay away from future set knowledge, but I was like, this card does what? And I imagine like reading that card back in like 1.5 or 1.0, card seemed busted. I mean, and it is still quite good. I'm just like, wow, it's crazy. But, you know, can't be all bad. Cannot be all bad. Because definitely the most complaining I've heard about in this set so far is Lord Nightmon. But I'm not sure if that has to do more with the fact that people are tired of yellow from the previous set. And so the new yellow deck that's good, they'll automatically complain about it. I'm not sure if that's the case. Or if the deck's actually just like the most toxic deck in the set. Don't know. I really do not know until I start playtesting. But I actually don't, like, contrary to popular opinion, I don't actually believe that any deck in Digimon thus far has been, like, you know, just so toxic. I mean, Blue Omni was, like, on the cusp of it in 1.0, and War Gray in this past set was on the cusp of it, but they still had their own personal, like, weaknesses that, you know, if their weakness happened to them or got exposed or whatever, like, they're in a losing position or they're losing the game. Like, it wasn't just like a tier 0 undefeated if you weren't playing it Yu-Gi-Oh type deck. And your opponent also gets to play the game back. So if you had like a, you know, not so smart opponent playing this broken deck and you're playing a regular deck but you're a really smart player, like, it actually makes a difference. I'm gonna need you to stop jumping on my decks last minute, Andrew. Bro, I've been playing blue and purple since I started the game. Doesn't mean you gotta play every blue and purple. I will have to add cards though each set, so having cards to both decks is necessary. It is the most toxic. I played Hexablau / Imperial Dramon Tuesday. Interesting. Imperial Dramon. And I think Imperial is probably like really like Imperial really annoys me because I hate jamming. Like, I think that like jamming just invalidates so much of like security battle, like the whole, you know, aspect of the game where you're supposed to swing and it's like a up and down if you're gonna die or not. Like, jamming just takes all that away, and giving it to blue, like one of the most cost effective, like resource based like decks in the game, it's like, I don't know, when I sit across the table from Imperial, like, it really annoys me. Now, do I win a lot of the time? Yeah, I do. But it's like, it's still, even when I win, like, it annoys me to sit across the table from Imperial, especially this set, because they can just literally go into Blitz Omni after, like, if you're at 3 security, they can literally attack you with Pyodra, go into Imperial, swing twice, and then Blitz Omni for game. Like, that's busted. I feel, at least. But, you know, to each their own, you know. Each person has their deck that it really just gets under their skin, and that for me is Imperial. That's why I haven't really played it at an event. We got a different Omnimon. What the hell? There's 3 different Omnimon alternate arts in this set. See, this is what I'm talking about. This seems like a waste. A literal waste. Why are there 3 different Omnimon alternate arts in this set? I don't like it. I do not like it, ladies and gents. Anyways, that takes up one of our alternate art slots, which is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Actually, you are wrong. Imperial just needs a few cards to be played. Those both need a few. Yeah, I think that Imperial literally just requires like for example, in my Ancient Garurumon deck, I had at one point just splashed 4 Pyodra and 4 and 2 Imperial, and it literally was like winning games for me. Like, I think that it doesn't take that much. Like, as long as you have Pyodra and Imperial, you can really splash it into most decks, I feel. And it still does, you know, genuinely well. Generally well. Like, I don't feel like it requires that much setup for Imperial to do what it does. Like, the fact that you can literally turn 1, hard play a Pyodra, and if your opponent gives you 3 memory after that and the Pyodra survives, you can literally just take 3 security from them with no danger to yourself. Like, that's wild to me. Super wild. It is, it's a really good blue kind of engine for decks if you can't think of something for 5s and 6s. Yeah, it's like something that's like so splashable. Like, that's what I was saying, so. Now, however, I ended up taking it out of my deck for in lieu of Where Garurumon and Z, because it works better with, like, I can end a game faster. Like, if I have one, you know, stack built, that is, like, it's better if it, a lot of times when I was splashing into my deck, I would get Pyodra all the time, but I would never find the Imperial in time. And so what switching it around did for me was that if I had a Wear stack, I could literally do it the same exact way with Ancient Guru going for game, swinging over blockers for 7, and then making them block and double attacking or for game. Because you literally, if you have a stack and a rookie moving up, and you have the Lobo Ancient combo, like, that's 4 attacks right there. Not to mention if you have, like, you know, if you have a Hammer Spark and like a Lobo or something like that. Super good. Bukolukmon, Rafflesimon. I actually wonder how next week's regional is gonna go, since it's the first BT5 one. Like, I kind of wonder what will be the most overpowering type of deck that is present. Hey, we pulled a Zwart defeat. Okay, I will take it. At least that guarantees that we pulled a secret as the other card and not an alternate art. Because at this point, we just want the secrets, baby. You know what I'm saying? Secret today, all day, every day. Because these alternate arts in this set are not it. Any other set, I would have took the alternate arts. But BT5, it don't seem like that is the way. Does not seem like that is the way. Alright. Blackout, Acumon, Commando, Bro, Nuts, Splatty, Rowdy Rocker, boom, boom, boom. And Hexablow. Oh, I thought that was another Resort defeat, and I was like, Nani? How is that possible? We got a Armageddonmon instead. I swear when you first glance at them, like, all, like, Armageddonmon, Defeat, and the alternate art Defeat all kind of look similar at a glance. I literally almost lost it, because I was like, we broke the formula, boys! Bandai themselves didn't know what they was doing when they made these boxes.
And then we would have had video evidence and everything. It would have been crazy. Can you imagine? Like, I always imagine for Digimon, like, if I know some of you have never played Card Fight, but in Card Fight, there's something called a SP pack or a full art pack, which essentially you'll open the pack and everything will, like, all the cards will be upside down or face down, and then you'll flip it, and literally every single card of the pack will be in like one of the SPs or alternate arts of that set. So I was like, for this set, I feel like that would have been the smartest move to do with these Omnimon cards that are all like the same art. Like if you just open a pack and you just get all of them, like one of each of them, that would have not only made their values higher and not trashy, but it also would have just increased, because you know what Bandai wants is they want people to buy boxes. So you got to increase excitement for people buying those boxes. And if you don't increase excitement, it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Because people are not buying the product. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really doubt that anyone after this week is going to be buying boxes of Battle of Omni. I hope you're well, bud. Glad to see the Digi content. Keep it going. What up, John? Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for stopping by to the stream. Just opening yet another case of a brand new set. I swear these Digimon sets have been coming like crazy. How's everything on you guys' end? Hope you guys are doing well. Samba. Where's Sora? Yo, this Sora Joe combo is kind of OP. Like, why do all these new tamers gain 2 memory? That's kind of nuts. I wish I could deck build already. Bruh, that's literally like, I literally wish I wasn't tired, because after I open this case, I'm going to be tired and I want to play. That's like one of the biggest things, is that like opening a case takes so long, and then after that you really want to play after reading all the effects, and you're like, can't play? Sadness. Alright, so we got a Zort there. Black Alga, Marine, Starmon, Musa, Monochrome, Agu, Black Inframon, Greymon, Yoko, Nokia. Does anyone know which Digimon series Nokia is from? And Nokia, and I assume this other tamer, Takumi or Takumi? Yeah, Takumi. Are they from the same Digimon series? Because I've literally never seen them before. I'm pretty sure they're actually from the, like a game. Because I feel like I've seen all of the series for Digimon, and I've never seen them. So how do they exist? It's going great, man. Good to hear. I hit that like button, but I have to head out. Hope to see more from you. All right, bro. I appreciate you hitting that like button. Appreciate you. And take it easy. Graylin, hello. Welcome to the stream. Nokia's from Cyber Sleuth. Okay, yeah, Cyber Sleuth is the game, right? Oh, you literally said the game. That's crazy. I just can't read. Yes, Cyber Sleuth the game. Pure Hexa and Pure Imperial better. What? that was such a late response. I feel like we were talking about that a whole like 10 minutes ago. You're like, nah. Go back to what I was talking about. Look, we don't even want to have a conversation about Imperial. Like, that's a toxic deck. Whether you splash it or it's pure, it's toxic. We're trying to keep the good vibes, the good deck building vibes, not the simplistic ones. I mean, to be fair, let's be fair, right? Imperial wins games. I'm not even gonna lie to you and say that it doesn't. But I honestly believe that it's like poor card design. Oh, you said because you were looking at lists? That is fair, but how many Imperial lists do you really need to look at to know how to build Imperial? Come on. Gotta level with me here. We're playing, you know, 4 Pyodramon, 4 Imperialmon, 4 what is it, Dino Beamon, some amount of Omnis, any amount you want of Omnis, because they're really not what's gonna do the work. He said fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I thought we got shorted for a second, but we didn't. Alright, so we got a regular defeat, which completes our defeat playset. Now we just need an antibody, and we have 5 boxes left. Pretty dope, actually. So we pulled another of these Omnis that I literally don't care about. Chaos Gallant, Zort, Armageddon, Hexablow, Reflacemon, Shoutmon, DX, and Metal Guru. Oh, we actually don't have a playset of Metal Guru yet. That's crazy. See, also, we don't have the other Old Force Trodex stuff yet either for Hex to be really good. Oh, so it gets, like, more support from the Trodex that's coming out? I didn't even know that. Partly because I don't read future sets, but, you know. That's part of the entertainment value. When it comes out, I read the card, and then I'm like, wow, this makes Hex so good. From what I see, Old Force's best blue deck when that deck hits. Really? That's crazy. Because I feel like it's, right now, probably one of the worst blue decks. So, what do they get in the Trial deck to make it the best? Don't actually answer that question, but that they must be getting some insane support, is what I'm saying. Look who's streaming. What up, Sasha? Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. I honestly do need to stream more often, but, you know, I get distracted by life. Life distracts me. I see a lot of stuff being used with Hex and him together. I do too, honestly. I think I saw a deck for this set that was literally Hex and Ulforce. I'm quite positive that's what I saw. Memory boost cards are really strong. By memory boost, is memory boost the cards that like sit on the board and like you can get rid of them at any point to like gain memory or whatever? They're like option cards, but like once you play them on the board, they sit basically. Because I think I saw some kind of card called like Memory Boost Black or something like that, and it was like a card that makes black really good in the future. Yeah, man, haven't seen anything from channel in over 9 months. Are you talking about my channel? Bruh. I know. It makes me sad too. I'm gonna try it though, guys. I'm gonna try to be back on it. I feel like, you know, you guys are people that are constantly coming to my stuff, so I can be real with you guys and just say that it's been some rough times in COVID land, as you should say, or as we say. But I'm definitely trying to get back on it. It's definitely hard to manage like both of my channels at the same time because I'm like always stressed out about like, okay, what if I put out content for this channel but not for this channel? So then I end up like overthinking it and then not putting out any content at all. I have been pretty consistent with like, which I'm really glad about. I've been consistent about like opening my cases on stream because that provides me like a good little chance to sit, talk, stream with you guys. And kind of just enjoy the time as I chill and do something that's normally super tedious. So yeah, I definitely will. You guys should like comment or something like what you guys would like to see. I was supposed to be playing video games on this channel too, because it's like this Twitch channel is a mix between both of my YouTube channels, which are kind of about very different things. One's about card games and one's about anime and video games. So even though they all usually fall into sort of the same category, it leaves like a lot of options for things to go on this Twitch. So right now I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch, which is the first time that I'm doing that, because some people prefer to watch on YouTube, some people prefer to watch on Twitch, and it's just easier to do both if I can, which I just found out today that I could, so I did it. But Yeah, I don't know. You guys let me know, like, sort of what you would like to see. I'm also, like, considering rebranding the Cardfight Empire channel because I'm like, if I'm playing Digimon so heavily, like, should I still be Cardfight Empire? But that's, like, what everybody already knows me as, playing Digimon. So it's kind of like, I feel like there's not a problem keeping the name. It just, like, makes me, like, want to rebrand for my YouTube channel. But, you know. Ew, we pulled the alternate art Armageddonmon. It does look like the giant bullworm from SpongeBob. Whoever said that in the chat earlier. Card looks gross. But yeah, update me on you guys' lives. How are you guys? Was quarantine rough for y'all? Was quarantine easy for y'all? Did you enjoy being home? Did you hate being home? I feel like job market is pretty interesting of a topic. Like, a lot of people switching jobs right now, or places being really desperate to hire people, but people not wanting to go back to work, and seems like everyone kind of has their own opinion on it, etc. We got 2 stores to play locals at now. Oh, down where you guys are? That's actually lit. Because you guys forever had 1 store, right? What are the 2 stores? What are they both called? Tricera, Pale, Weedmon, Fresh, QB, Ultimate Pound, Neptune, Poncho, Omni, and another Armageddonmon. I literally can't believe we have 4 boxes left, guys. Like, it is literally 11:30 already. This is why I feel like cases take so much time unless you're opening them with friends. Like, opening a case alone is kind of a tedious task. But I'm glad that I have you guys here to do it with, because I'd be bored. One is called Card Obar Castle Games. The other is called Express TCG. I'm guessing Express TCG just opened or is like new or something like that, because that's the one that I haven't heard of. I just played a lot of Digi for quarantine. Same. There was like nothing to do, so I also played a lot of Digi in quarantine. I like fell off of video games like somewhat hard during quarantine, which I don't even know why I did. I was playing like tons of video games before quarantine, but it's just like ironically during quarantine I didn't find the time to play video games. So now I think I should definitely jump back into it. I've been wanting to play Pokemon Snap and Pokemon Ranger? Is it Ranger or is it the other Pokemon game on the Switch that's not the main Pokemon game? That I've been wanting to play on stream maybe. Also, Pokemon Unite just came out not too long ago. Kind of interested in giving that a whirl. No, it wasn't Unite that I was talking about. It is Mystery Dungeon. That's what it is. So they have a Mystery Dungeon on the Switch. And I had bought it at one point, and with all intentions to stream it, and then I just never did. So it just is sitting on my Switch, and I've still never opened the file, even though it's fully downloaded on my Switch. But yeah, I've heard that Unite is a lot of fun. I mean, obviously, it shares a lot of similarities to League because it's a MOBA. So obviously, like, there was times in my life where I played lots and lots of League of Legends, like, legit was considering, like, trying to go pro in that game. But what I didn't like is I didn't like the team aspect of it. Like, I didn't want to get all the way high up in League and, like, our team is playing for $2 million, and then one of our teammates is stubborn, so they cause us to, like, miss out on $2 million, and then, like, look, that's a literal fight, like, after you cause us to lose $2 million because you didn't want to listen.
So I'm like, this is probably not for me. Hey, I'm down to play Unite. I just hit Veteran. I literally have not touched the game before. But I'm sure that it wouldn't be that hard for me to pick up because I understand like the concept of how MOBAs are supposed to work, and stuff like that. I've also watched like a little bit of videos on it, but definitely looking for like a squad to play with, because I know from experience that like Unite probably has a solo queue, right? Solo queue is always toxic in every MOBA. It doesn't even matter what it is. Those Lord Nightmons though. What do you mean? What's up? What about them? I've never played a MOBA. We need a new mystery dungeon on the Switch that isn't a remake. You know what we need? We need a new Pokemon Ranger game. Oh my gosh. I would probably snuff a small child for a Pokemon Ranger game. Yeah, like it's that real out here. Pokemon Ranger on the Switch would be godlike. Like, I feel like Pokemon Ranger is like a very underrated side Pokemon game, whatever they're called, off-brand Pokemon games. Or not off-brand, but you guys know what I mean. Pokemon games that are not the original Journey type games. Unite is super simple. Looking pretty. And did you get an defeat? Yeah, I actually got 2 alternate art defeats so far. So that's pretty lit. Yeah, it's actually an easy game. Surprisingly, I'm getting close to Ultra. Okay, what are the rankings? Because you guys are shooting out the rankings, and it's not like self-explanatory like silver, gold, platinum, etc. So, like, what's the highest ranking? I actually heard that the Pokemon Company was highly considering making that game full-on competitive for like a pro scene, for the pro esports scene. So master tier for me, I think the word you're looking for is spin-off. Yes, spin-off as the equivalent of platinum. Okay, plat's pretty high. That's dope. Yeah, plat's like decently high in League. Like, I think plat is above 20, like 80% of all players, that type thing. Yeah, that's pretty high. That means y'all have been playing. Beginner, great, expert, veteran, ultra, master. Oh, wow. So in master, do they do like League where like only 100, like since master's the highest, like only like a certain amount of people can be master, and if you fall out of master, like if someone else goes up into master, they kick you out of master if you have the lowest points or something? Unite's way easier than League. I bet it is, because it's designed by the Pokemon Company. Like, it can't be... They couldn't make it super duper hard, and it's like catered to children and adults. So League is kind of like they don't care who they're catering towards. It's just League. At the end of the day, they know people are going to play their game. So long as delay for these comments. Really? Is it? I'm looking at my multi-stream comment feed. So I have some comments coming in from Twitch and some comments coming in from YouTube, and that might be why there is a quote-unquote long-ass delay. You get a certain amount of points when you get in, and if you lose, you can fall out. Okay, so you can fall out of tier. So in League, you can legit only fall out if you lose, and then you keep losing, like, hard. Oh, this box we pulled a Chaos Gallant, so we pulled 2 alternate arts and no secret in this box. Big sad. We definitely need 1 more antibody still, and I think we have a play set of everything after we pull 1 more antibody. Mara, QB, Marine. And a Shoutmon DX. Which is weird, that if there is a long ass delay, I feel like I've been like responding in kind, like in a timely manner, if you will, to you guys' comments. But I guess to you guys, like, it might be coming through super late or something like that.
Oh, what the heck? I'm just pushing all kinds of cards over. Oh my god, destruction! Okay, so after this box, what we're going to do is we're going to fix all of this. Because these piles are clearly getting too high. Or too unstructured. That might be really what it is. I'm on Twitch. Granted, I'm alone. Yeah, I can tell where you guys' comments are coming from. Because there's an icon next to your name. So I'm seeing like a lot of comments come through on YouTube. And then like your comments coming through on Twitch, Brownie. And then there's also like Sasha. I believe that her comments came through on Twitch. And the one Fire Rabbit, her comments came through on Twitch, I believe. Like 30 seconds maybe. Okay, so it's not that bad of a delay. I thought it was like a whole minute or something like that. So like probably the regular delay then. That's not too awful. Okay, Flora, Carrot, Road, boom, 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 and boom. I feel like I should be really sad that I pulled 2 alternate arts in this box, but you know what? I'm not even sad about it. I feel like maybe that makes up for that box where I pulled that alt art defeat and then the regular defeat in the same box. No sacrifice, no victory, right? And no broken box without a non-broken box, if you will. Plus, they were both alternate arts that we didn't already have, so can't be mad about that. Mechanori, Chocomon, Ultimate Flare, Absolute Glass Goblin, Pikmon, Wormonzamon, boom. And the last pack for box 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, box 8. Got 4 more boxes to go. Hopefully they all have a secret in it. Because we secret gang all day, baby. Alright. What are my top animes? Whew. What a loaded question. Do you want like top 5? Or do you just want animes that I like that I think are top tier? Or just my favorites? Or what is the real question that you're asking here, Nexus? I feel like I have like tops for a lot of different things, like top anime to recommend to people, top anime that are my favorite, top tier. I personally really like My Hero, even though people give it flack because like the community is, I don't know, like I feel like the community of an anime or the fan base of an anime has nothing to do with how I think about the actual anime. But people seem to hate My Hero for that exact reason. So I really like My Hero. Bleach is personally my favorite anime, even though it has a lot of glaring issues. Like, I think that whenever I tell people that Bleach is my favorite anime, they're like, what? There's so many animes that are better. And I'm like, yeah, but it's just like my favorite. Like, I don't know. Like, I really like the concept of how the story went down. I really like Ichigo as a main character. He's a solid but entertaining main character. Also, Full Metal Alchemist, very good anime. Obviously, everyone knows that because it's like literally rated one of the best animes of all time, if not the best anime of all time by like voting wise. Then there's what else is next? Naruto's a pretty good anime. I like Naruto. I mean, the big 3, obviously. So Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, all very good. I am not caught up on One Piece right now, of course, but I stopped watching it at a certain point to catch up on other things, and then I kind of like fell off to like to have a bunch of episodes and me stream it later or me binge watch it later. Bleach, huh? Have you seen Burn the Witch? I have not seen Burn the Witch. Reason being is because I don't read the mangas of anything. So, funny story with Bleach. Even though it was my favorite anime ever, and we had no idea that we were going to get a continuation of the anime, I literally was holding out hope all these years that we were going to get it animated. So I refused to read the manga. Like, there was hella people trying to get me to read the manga, being like, bro, like, this person Bankai, this. I literally was like, no. I'm just holding out hope that one day they'll animate it. And lo and behold, it's about to come back. So I'm super duper hyped. And I don't know anything about the final season. So I'm, like, really hyped to be going into it blind and not having read anything. And I haven't read Burn the Witch because even though it's a spin-off, like, I fear that it might spoil something for me in some way. I don't know. Bleach and My Hero are good, and Burn the Witch needs more movies or episodes. I'm slacking One Piece right now as well. Burn the Witch is coming back soon. Yeah, the last One Piece, like, I literally haven't watched One Piece since they started Wano. That's how long it's been since I've watched One Piece. So, I definitely was going to, at one point, take on the giant task of, like, reacting to it on my channel with the team that I have. But I don't know if that's too big of a task to tackle. Like, if they want to watch One Piece from... There's, like, a lot of content creators doing it right now. Like, watching One Piece from scratch. And I think it's just because we all have hella time. Hey, first pack, a defeat. Let's go. All right, box number 9 coming out strong. First pack. But, yeah, a lot of people are doing it right now, but I definitely want to do it. Burn the Witch is dope. They have an anime for it. Yeah, I know they have an anime for it already. Nah, no spoilers in Burn the Witch for Bleach, so you can watch safely. I'm like near the end of Whole Cake. Okay. Man, they are still in Wano, but animation from Whole Cake to Wano changing is amazing. Yeah, I've seen some of the animation from Wano, and it's so hard for me not to watch Wano because Zoro is my favorite character. And I know that if they're like on an island with samurai and swords and stuff like that, this is where Zoro's going to get the most like development as a character. And I can't take it. Like, that's why I just don't even think about it. I just don't even think about it until it's time for us to watch One Piece. So that way I can be like amazed and have my reaction be on camera and stuff like that. I got to like Whole Cake in like 2 months. Damn, you really sped along with One Piece. Shit, you got the Whole Cake in 2 months? I think it like back when they were on... I think back when they had just reached the New World, it took me like an entire summer to like... But I watched all the fillers and everything. I don't know if you like skipped fillers and everything. But I literally watched One Piece from scratch on a recommendation one summer, and I just couldn't put it down. I was literally eating, sleeping, and watching One Piece all summer long. I literally barely left my room. But, damn, Whole Cake in 2 months. That's wild. The fights are really good. I don't do filler. Chill. Yeah, see, I like to watch that's like Bleach. So during quarantine, I rewatch Bleach, and I rewatch all the fillers. Contrary to popular belief, I actually believe that Bleach's fillers are amazing, and they're actually really entertaining to watch. Like the Zanpakuto Rebellion arc, really good. I mean, the Bount arc, that's trash, but the Zanpakuto Rebellion arc, the what else? There's like a couple fillers of Bleach that are just really good. Like, I really like them a lot. And their animation in fillers is really, really good. If you could cut out the 3-minute recap and the 1-minute opening, you get an 18-minute episode. True. Very, very true. He said I even skipped the first 3 minutes since they're always recapped. That probably saved you a lot of time over the amount of episodes that there were. Honestly, I like the recaps with One Piece because if I ever was to just start jumping in and watching again, like, it would really help. Like, it'd be like, oh, I forgot about so-and-so, so-and-so, or this and that, this and that.
What? Crazy. I'm mad you didn't say JoJo's Bizarre. I've never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Mostly because it's kind of bizarre. But, you know. No, I'm joking. I just haven't gotten around to watching JoJo. I've heard that it's a great anime. It's a lot of people that I know's favorite anime, and it's obviously like I think that whenever an anime is popular, like it is a top anime for a reason, or it is a popular anime for a reason. A lot of people like it, but I've never ever laid my eyes upon an episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is just like before this year. You want to hear something even more like ridiculous? So before this year, before literally a couple weeks ago, I had never watched Yu Yu Hakusho. And do you know how much shit I got for that whenever I went anywhere and talked about anime? Like, yeah, you seen Yu Yu Hakusho, right? Nope, never. They're like, Yusuke? Nah. Kurabara? Nah, I don't know who those characters are. Literally had never watched Yu Yu Hakusho ever, or never even wanted to. And every single time that someone would mention it to me, I would be like, yeah, I'll watch it, and then I just didn't. So with quarantine, I had time to watch it, and that anime is actually like one of the very few animes that I can say like deserves all of the hype that it gets, or deserves all of the clout that people give it. Like, that anime was freaking amazing from start to finish, and it didn't even feel like when I was watching it, because I don't like watching old stuff. Like, I'm so used to seeing new animation and new popping things to catch my eye, and I literally did not feel like I was watching like an old anime. Like, it's like a feel good anime. Like, it just makes you like feel good when you turn it on and you watch it. Like, it's crazy. It was really good. I was like, man, it's good. Man, I lost JoJo when the squirrel came off the man's hand and the giant rat in the fridge thing. What? See, I don't even know what you're talking about. That's the crazy part. But as far as I know, JoJo has like a bunch of ridiculous things in it for the sake of being ridiculous. Oh, what the hell? Shoutmon DX has an alternate art? L. Did not know that Shoutmon had an alternate art. Well, there goes our second secret slot for the box, boys and girls. Chill. He said chill. I'll take that shot. He said chill. Look, Shaman, when I actually read the effect near the beginning of the stream, I don't know if you were here, but I was like, okay, that's kind of like a good board wipe card. Like, it just seems like it's, it does red things, like of building up the line, but they have that card that allows them to draw 2 for putting in a source, and then you get to delete a card for every Omni shout and whatchamacallit in its sources. Like, that card is a pretty decent board wipe card. I'm not gonna hold you. I wish it was 13k though. I don't know why I wish it was 13k. I just wish it was 13k. It might work just fine, it being a 12k, but I wish it was 13. Shaman is the new Imperial for red. What do people mean when they say that? Does it have, because it doesn't have jamming. Do they mean that it's like brain dead? Do they mean that it's really good for no reason? Do they mean that it's annoying to deal with? What do you mean? Elaborate, my good boy Andrew. Buko Argomon. Oh, speaking of Digimon, a new episode of Digimon comes out tonight. You gotta remember to watch that too. Gotta remember to watch that too.
I had no idea that Digimon was a rare in this set. For some reason, I thought that it would be higher. Seems like disrespect.
Seems like disrespect.
Man, I feel like Bandai heavily disrespected me with this set in general. From the alternate arts to just disrespecting like cards that are actually deserving of higher rarities or alternate arts. Just so they could give these dumbass cards alternate arts like Shaomon DX. That's right, Nexus. I said it. I'm salty. Okay. Definitely should have been the secret instead. Definitely should have been a secret instead. Oh. Bruh. Fire Up, it's so hard to see those emojis you be typing. Gotta squint, because I'm old. And still have those extra oh, whoa, you typed a whole thing of text. As far as you can get the most security checks to the 2 red Digimon that give extra security attacks in the Tai and the Z Greymon, and it has Blitz and can use Omnimon with the Blitz as well. Oh, yeah. So essentially, like, it wins games quick. Is that what you're saying? I could see that. If it don't die to security, I guess. But I don't think it has anything that... I think it gets boosted up by stuff, right? I mean, it's red. Like, they have to have some power boosters when they swing, right? It'd be kind of wild if they didn't. Just a smidge wild, you know? The amount of cleanup that this is going to take. Like, I'm doing all this tomorrow. There's no way in hell that I'm taking all this out tonight. And that's just the way it is. That's just the way it's going to be. Not cleaning all this up tonight. I'm not doing it. Alright. So how many people was that were saying they wanted to play Unite? Let me get a show of hands in the comments. Let's see. We got 6 viewers right now, 9 viewers right now. It's like fluctuating between 6 and 9. I don't even know how that's possible. Like my Streamlabs is trying to tell me something. 6 and 9 viewers. Who was playing Unite? In my chat, or who's interested in playing Unite? I think there's like 5 people to a team, right? You get a little team going, you feel me? Yeah, and you can do some crazy things. It has a Coromon that gives him 2,000. You can use a Delicate Plan to prevent option security checks as well. Delicate Plan is a good card. You know the Delicate Plan, doesn't Delicate Plan negate security effects in general, not just option cards? I think Delicate Plan is OP. I could, but I'm about to head to bed. Oh yeah, I wasn't talking about tonight. Definitely not tonight. But if I'm going to get more back on the schedule of streaming every so often, like, I need things to play. I need things that you guys will want to see. Because you guys are like, Josh, where's the videos? So, you know, you guys have to provide me some guidance, okay? To give you the content that you want to see. Right? It's errata. Oh, I got errata? That's whack. Wow, that's super whack. What the hell? I was out here thinking that it could negate, like, defeat and... Wow. Okay, it got errated. That's actually sad. I don't think you know how broken I thought that card was before you told me that. That card's never going in a deck of mine. Ever. Again. Ever. Not even a little bit. Ever. We're like so close but so far from being done with this case. I mean, it stops the Gaia Force from deleting it. You right. You not wrong about that. It does stop Gaia Force. I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? You would think that with red yellow security control running around, people would start teching more cards like that. It's like people don't look at the entire card pool to be able to counter stuff that it really annoys them. Like there are literal cards out that counter stuff that really annoys people, and then people just be like, well, you know, that deck's broken and there's nothing that can beat it. And I'm like, are you done? Like, have you even looked for ideas or options or outs to try to beat this so-called unbeatable thing? Like, I honestly personally feel like I body red yellow whenever I fight them, unless I'm playing like something that red yellow itself just bodies, like the matchup, like Rookie Rush. Like, I think that Rookie Rush versus red yellow is unwinnable for Rookie Rush. It's not winnable. It's not. Now, well, okay, let me not say it's not winnable, but you have probably like less than a 20% chance of winning. Less than a 10% chance of winning. Your opponent's security literally has to be all Digimon, and then on top of that, you have to get lucky that they don't have any recovery things. Yeah, like literally them having options to heal, having options for destruction, like it gets to be a lot. It really does. It really does get to be a lot. Okay, so for this we got, bro, we have pulled so many Zorts, it's crazy. But we're starting to get up there with Armageddon Mons too. We got another Hexablow, another Shoutmon DX, we got an alternate art Shoutmon, Tactimon, Metal Guru, Lord Nightmon, and another Zort defeat. So we need to pull an Omnimon antibody. We need one. Alright, so we're on box 10 out of 12. And it's now midnight. But we're determined to get this done in one night. And that's what we're going to do. So we're going to sit here until it's done. All night, if that's what it takes. Nah, not all night, but y'all know what I mean. This probably take like another hour or so. If these boxes will let me open them. Bet. We in there, boys. Got another Nokia alternate art. I think we have two of those by now. Or do we have two Takumis? I think we have two Takumis. Yeah, we have two Takumis and one Nokia. Nokia. You have to be so careful to open these single like box topper packs, because like you can really rip the card so easily, and then you'll just cry because there goes all your value. Like, imagine ripping a $15 card. I mean, it's $15, but you ripped it. Not fun. Oh man, I thought that was a Zord defeat right off the bat, but it is not. It is Armageddon Mon. Alright, so we got our first SR of box 10. Yeah, box 10. We need a Omnimon antibody. Antibody hype in the chat. We need one. We require one. That is the last card we need before we have a playset of every card in this set. Antibody, please. Cutemon, Nightmon, Meteor Showers, and Emperor, Oro, Izzy, Black War. You're gonna hit double anti. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, Nexus. That's a strong declaration. I like that. I like that a lot. Strong as declaration. That's on some Luffy type energy right there. No. You know what? That's on some Zoro type energy right there. Because we all know, okay. Never mind. I'm not going to start this argument on my stream. Like that. Chaos Gallantmon. Second SR. Okay. Honestly, I'm not even gonna cap. If we don't get an antibody in these last 3 boxes, as long as none of them are alternate arts, I will be fine. If they are all defeats or all secrets, I mean, it's impossible for it to be a secret and not defeat and not be antibody, if you know what I mean. But if they are all defeats, we'll be fine with this. I just don't want no more alternate arts. None. 0. Zip. Nada. We don't want them. I'm a Usopp. Usopp? Usopp? I mean, Usopp does know how to snipe. And you did tell me that you opened Swole from your box today, so maybe you just actually made a strong declaration. Unless you're talking about Usopp's lying. You be lying like Usopp out here? Look. There's one of 2 ways it could go when you're talking about Usopp. Well, you get at least 2 alternate arts per box. What? You don't get 2 alternate arts per box, Andrew. You get a secret and an alternate art per box, or 2 alternate arts. Or 2 secrets. But one of the secrets could be alternate art, essentially. We just need an antibody, honestly. Antibody, please be in here somewhere. Don't let us go out like this. Lord Nightmon, 3rd SR. I mean, I've gotten 2 alt art or an alt art and 2 alt art and okay, got you. I see what you're saying. Yeah, basically your choices when you open a box are to open 2 secrets, but one or both of them can be alternate art. Like, you basically hit the jackpot if you pull 2 alternate art secret rares in your box. Like, that's like the best possible box. But commonly it's going to be 2 alternate arts or 1 secret and an alternate art, and then usually the secret is not going to be the one that's the alternate art out of the 2. So But if they are, you're swole. You're lucky. Alright, still no secret / alternate arts yet. Please. Please. I feel like it's the boxes like these that give us the most suspense, where it's like the longest before we pull anything of good value. Okay, there's an Omni. See, we're pulling all the SRs quick. We are pulling all the SRs quick, but we need to see what that secret is, though. That secret, though. Caramon, Coalmon, Pilo, Mira, Garbagemon, March Disaster, Gladdy, Absolute Flash, TG, Poison, Errata. Oh boy. Alright, let's see if Nexus got that sauce with his strong declaration of 2 antibodies. Not 1, not 3, but 2 antibodies in the same box. That would honestly get me so excited, I don't even know what to do. I would probably just get up and dance. Y'all might get me dancing on the string. You know what I'm saying? We get 2 antibodies in 1 box. It's over with it. That's OD lucky. But can it be done? Yes. Yes, it can. We are literally halfway through this box already, and I have not seen an alternate art or a secret. We do not want to see alternate arts unless they are an alternate art of a secret. But we have not seen any yet. Hey! Okay, Nexus! First antibody. Shit, you might be speaking some fire, boy. Oh, shit. That's kind of crazy. Yo, you might be right. Yo, do I really have to dance? I just said that I would dance if I pulled 2. Yo, can I take that back? Y'all gonna let me take that back? I don't have to dance, right? Yo, I did not expect if we pull... Oh, okay, I thought that was an alternate art, but it's a regular Shoutmon DX. Oh boy. Yo. This is so funny that I literally said that I was gonna dance under 2 antibodies. Oh man. Oh man. Koro, Diabora. Oof, so close. So close. Okay, so alternate art Omni. Unfortunate. Your prediction was almost there, Nexus. Is this one that I have already? Oh my god, don't tell me that this is a 4th art of this stupid ass card. No way. No way. This card has 4 arts? Bruh, don't tell me this card has 4 alternate arts. I'm actually about to be upset. This card actually has 4 alternate arts? What the fuck? Oh my god. This one's like sparkly though. Does that mean something? I'm guessing not. That's actually tragic. Why do they have so many alternate arts of this one card in this set? What the hell? That's actual... that's an actual travesty. Damn, can you imagine if we hit 2 antibodies? I was so hyped when I saw it said Omni, but then that's not the right one. It's like, imagine thinking that someone's bringing you steak and they bring you McDonald's.
Those were the feels right there. 4 alt arts and 1 regular. That's so stupid. Like, genuinely, that's dumb. I feel. But, you know. Whatever. Replace Digimon. At least we pulled an antibody, so that's at least our playset. So now we don't have to care about what we pull, but we're still gonna hope for the best. We just don't have to care as much now because we got everything. I really can't believe it took almost a case of pulling through stuff to get playsets of these cards. One of those boxes has to be double anti, I believe it. Hey, strong declaration. I mean, we got 2 more boxes left. There is literally 2 more chances for that to be true. And I would be so hyped. You know what? I'll even hold to my thing. If we pull, if we pull two antibodies in the same box, I would dance for 5 minutes. I'll get up and everything. It'll be worth the occasion. It will be #worth, as the kids say. Mega Digimon Fusion, Middle Brew. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I put that Omni over there. I was like, have we only pulled 1? I was like, do we still have a chance of putting double antibody in this set? I almost got ridiculously hyped. For no reason. For no reason. Yo, I'm starving. Y'all. Like, actually, in real life, about to eat these cards. That's how hungry we are. Boop. Going to bed. Bye, Andrew. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by the stream. I really appreciate how long you stayed and interacted and talked and stuff like that. Sorry that I haven't been around much, but I will try to be around more. But I hope you have a good night. You know, take it easy. Take care of yourself. And I will see you soon. Boom, boom, boom. Ew, the box topper is Errata. Errata Sonata. Alright, Nexus. You got a declaration to make before we start opening this box? Alright, so we got an errata. Alright. Pack 1 of box 11 out of 12. See what we got. Alright, Caramon, Coleman, Pilo, Nera, Greymon, Yoko, Sakuya. All delete. Oh shit, Nexus! It's an antibody! Oh boy. Oh boy. This might be your box, Nexus. Might be a box. Oh shit. That's crazy. Even if we get baited, like, that's such a good pull. Oh, I didn't take the antibody from the last thingy. Let me replace these. So this is the antibody we just pulled. This is the where. Boom. Placey, Shoutmon DX, Omni, Antibody, Lord Nightmon, Chaos, and Armageddonmon. Alright, so we got a Antibody, Metal. Replacemon. Fire Rabbit with the noise on the Twitch. Nice indeed, nice indeed. If we can pull a second, that would be great. Great work indeed. Chaos Gallantmon. Black Water Takumi. Armageddonmon, not an alternate art yet. Still a chance of a double secret. Still a chance. second half of the box. Oh shit, I got scared. I thought that was alternate art. Ah! Sasha? That's funny. I was just about to ask where you went. I was like, she literally came to say hello for like 5 seconds and then left. Said, look who's streaming, just leave. Yo, the stress is real. What is the second secret / alt of this box? She's about to have me tripping. Because there's only so many packs left. Shit, it wasn't in this pack either. My heart started to beat fast. We got like 6 more packs left. Oof, GG boys and girls, I guess. It was an alternate art Chaos Gallant as the second slot for alternates. Oof. So close, Nexus, so close. Unfortunate. Wow, and girls, you guess. Look, when I said boy, like, I said, look, I got confused, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, technically, it's girls, I guess, because, you know, you never know in 2021. Just saying. I'm just saying. What up, Card Fight King? Welcome to the channel, baby. What's good? You're joining us at the final round here. I think we got one more box left after this. How's it going, my boy? Chilling, bro. You just got home, like, from work or something? Or from locals, or? Your grandma's 96th birthday. Dang. That's crazy. Your grandma is living well. She is living well. Yo, what kind of workout plan she got? Maybe I need to get on that. Trying to be 96 too. Eventually. Not now, but eventually. Got that busy, keep busy plan. Heard that. That's funny. Bro, honestly, I need to be on that busy, keep busy plan. You feel me? I'm on that board stay board plan. And that's not the way. You finished getting your Chaos Gallant on deck max rarity. Okay, so did you max rarity it with which alternate art Chaos Gallant did you max rarity it with? Two of each? Okay. Okay, I can respect that. I can definitely respect that. And we are opening the last box, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Those in the audience. The last box has arrived. I swear these Battle Omni boxes are harder to open than any freaking box. For all our defeat, yours a defeat build and not the Mega Fuse build. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't play tested any BT5. I usually, when I open the case, I read card effects from there, and then I play test after I sort everything. So, yeah, I know, L. It's funny because Nexus. Well, let me finish what I was saying. Card Fight King first. So, Card Fight King. I don't know about any like BT5 builds or anything like that because I don't play test until the set comes out in order to like keep it fresh for myself. Now Nexus, the last two boxes that we've opened, the 10th and 11th box, the first card that I saw in there was Antibody, but then it ends up being like an alternate art right next to it. So we're on the final box now. We're gonna see what's up. Let's save the best for last, as they say, right? Yeah, if we pull an alternate art in this last box, we're just gonna cry. Alright. No SR, no alternate art in that pack. Oh, let me actually take all these from the last box and move them to where they're supposed to be. So this Antibody that we pulled. Chaos Gallant here. It would be dope to pull the other Chaos Gallant. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. But do we wish that upon ourselves? No. If we have to get an alternate art though, sure. If it has to happen, that is. Oof, okay. Thought that was an alternate art. Alright, so Tactimon, first SR of the last box. Thank God those don't have alternate arts. Oh my god, I cry. It's just like how Victory Greymon and BT4 had an alternate art. Literally makes you want to cry when you pulled it. Because you're like, what the hell? Like, this card don't even deserve to be an alternate art. Now Zed, that card couldn't work. I can't say that that card didn't need to be an alternate. But you still got sad when you pulled alternate art Z2 compared to like what you could pull, like Lucimon and stuff like that. Ooh. Okay, so not double Antibody, but we did pull a defeat. We could still pull a double secret. This box. We could still pull a double secret. He said, bro, some of these SRs are less than $1 wild. I know, right? Literal wild. I kind of wonder why the set tanks so hard compared to others. If it's just like the amount of stuff on the market or what, but I actually don't know. I feel like SR's tanking to
be like almost nothingness is weird. When do I playtest? I usually playtest during, like, do you mean like in general, or do you mean like when do I usually playtest the set after I get it? Both. Okay. So in general, I playtest at any point of the day. On an average day, like if I have an idea and I want to playtest, I just go onto the big Digimon server and I look for a match, and I playtest. Other than that, I usually after I get a new set, I will take my playsets out of everything. So I will go through all these cards that I pulled, take out a playset of every card for myself. Make sure I basically get an amount, like, so I know how much I have of all the extras and stuff like that, and put it on my little, like, Facebook page doc or whatever that people are able to look at when they're trying to get cards from me. And then after that, that's when I start playtesting, pretty much. Because I pull essentially a playset out of every card, and then that makes it easier to put into my personal boxes so I can deck build with them. Alright guys, we can still pull double secret. Can we get a double secret hype in the chat? In the chat. Oh shit, that scared me. I thought this War Gray was the alternate art. Oh, my heart. Oh, okay, because I want to playtest with you sometime. Okay, yeah, I'm down. I mean, you know, your boy entered the Bondi event, got bodied today, so I don't know if you want to play with a bad player, but you know, if you really want to play, I'll play. All right, Metal Guru. Yo, the stress is high for this last box. As soon as I see alternate, I'm gonna get so sad. Okay. Nothing in that pack, but it wasn't an alternate. Am I still playing Vanguard? Interesting question. I answered that earlier in the stream. So I am at the point with Vanguard where I sold my whole collection to my locals. I still want to play, yeah, but I didn't think that just having my cards sit around had value to me because I don't want to play like premium or anything like that. So what I want to be able to do is all my friends that still play the game, what I want to do is whenever they open back, like, you know, physical regionals again and, like, you know, trips to worlds and stuff like that, what I want to be able to do is just borrow one of their decks and play in, like, big events only, like regionals. Like, I'm not really playing, like, on the local level or even for just funds, like, because I think that Digimon, like, takes, like, way too much time and energy and deck building to want to play both at the same time. But I do still want to, like, you know, go to Japan for the World Championships and stuff like that, and I still want to compete for Card Fight. I just would just play Card Fight on a more serious level versus, like, you know, just playing it all the time for fun and then for locals. Basically have someone teach me the entire format before regional. That's what type of time we're on. Same set. I have a Zorga deck I update. Okay, Zorga is like one of the new cards from Overdress, if I'm not mistaken. I still do sell like a lot of sleeves because I get like sleeve shipments. I had once made this like sponsorship deal with Ami Ami, and so they send me like a certain amount of like every new sleeve, and they still do that. So I'm always selling new sleeves, but okay, Hexablow. Digimon is my main game now, so that's what I focus my YouTube and Twitch around. So a lot of people have been saying that. It's crazy because they took like a I don't know if it was a popularity poll or like actual numbers, but Digimon is actually higher than Cardfight now. on like a 2021 graph of like popular card games. Like obviously Digimon hasn't surpassed like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic, but it's above Card Fight now, which is actually kind of wild considering how long Card Fight has been out. But I think the game is just fresh, it's new, it's fun to play, it's fun to strategize around. You know, it's just overall a really cool game to play. Whew, okay. Nothing in this pack. Alright guys, we literally have 7 packs left. And we haven't pulled a second secret or altar yet. It's a better game to be honest, and way more fun to test. Yeah, I agree, because I feel like for Card Fight, there's like, when you build a deck in Card Fight, there's only a certain amount of right answers, if that makes sense. Like, there are cards that you play because you cannot not play them at the maximum. Because they're just that good. So it makes deck building like very linear in Card Fight, and there's not much that you can just be like, oh, I'm just gonna play this. Like, there's certain cards that's like, if you don't play for this card, you're stupid. But in Digimon, it's like your strategy is like so, you know, ever expanding that like deck building is like literally half the battle. Before you even sit down and play with your opponent, like deck building is like so key, and it's so intuitive, and like even like the change between like, you know, having a 2 of a card and a 3 of a card can be like the difference between you winning and losing a game. So in Card Fight, it's kind of like just not like that at all. So that's what I really like about Digi. Oh shit, guys, like 5 packs left. Okay. I hope it, like, whatever, like, it is, it's in the very last pack. Hopefully. Because there's, like, a lot of tension building inside right now. Alright, we got 4 packs left. Okay. Oof. All right. 3rd to last pack. Come on, let's finish out strong here. Oh no! Fuck. Well, we pulled another Alt Art Omni, guys. Rest in peace. GG. What color am I thinking about playing? I always play all the colors in all the decks that I can. I just literally, like, if I have an idea, I'm put together. Said I'm sick of those. Yeah, same. I literally just started to open this case today, and I never even seen them. But I didn't even know going into this that those Omnis have 4 alternate arts. Like, why? Why even do that? I don't even understand it. It's not even logical, in my opinion. I'm like, there are literally other cards in this set that could have gotten alternate arts instead of Omni having 4 alternate arts of the same Omni. Like, what? Why? I don't get it. I do not understand. And this is the last pack, ladies and gentlemen, ending it off with a Nokia. Well, guys, let's go over what we pulled. All right, a little end of the stream juju, if you will. Alright, guys. So, summaries of everything that we pulled. So, starting off with our red Digimon, we pulled one Shoutmon DX, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regular ones, and one alternate art of a Shoutmon DX. Moving on to our blues, baby blues, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Hexablamon. Boom. Moving on to our yellows, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Lord Nightmon. Our greens, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Rafflesimon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Metal Guru. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 regular Chaos Gallantmon. 3 alternate arts. 1 of this one. 2 of this one. Oh snap, I didn't even add the last box to the last box of what the things were. So actually, we're gonna have to go back over this. Crazy. This is this. Hexablow here. Shoutmon here. Lord Nightmon here. Metal Guru here. Chaos Gallant here. Zort. And Zord Defeat. And Tactimon. Okay, so new summary. 1 Shoutmon DX alternate art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 regular Shoutmons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Hexablows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Lord Nightmons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Rafflesimon. So it looks like we're really pulled 8 of everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Metal Guru. 3 alternate art Chaos Gallant. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 regular Chaos Gallant. Might be a sign, might be a sign. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Tactimon. Okay. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Armageddonmon and 1 alternate art Armageddonmon. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 2 alternate arts of Omnimon Zort. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is stupidity. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Omnis, 5 alternate arts, 8 regulars. Then we got Antibody. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 alternate art. And then our defeats. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we pull 2 alternate art defeats. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then our alternate art tamers include 2 Izzy and Mimi, 2 Joe and Sora, 2 Ty and Matt, 2 Arata Sonata, 2 Nokia, and 2 Takumi. So even across the board on alternate art tamers. And with that being said, that has been our stream, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the case opening. Definitely was fun having you guys here. Those of you guys who were here all the way through, thank you for that. Those of you guys who stopped in, thank you for that. Really appreciate all of the love and support and joy that you guys bring to these case opening streams that we do. Is really, really fun and entertaining and hype and, you know, just random. I love talking with you guys about, you know, stuff, life, whatever. And I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm hoping to bring you guys some more streams soon, maybe some Pokemon Unite. We definitely had more than a couple topics during this stream. So we'll see if we can bring you guys some Pokemon Unite, maybe some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, or some Pokemon Snap. There's just multiple things that we could do on the stream, so we'll see where that leads us. I don't want to make you guys any for sure promises on any day because I'm really, really like behind on content for both my channels. So I definitely want to see where that goes first before I'm making you guys any for sure surefire plans. But yeah, definitely look forward to seeing me again soon on the stream. But yeah, with that being said, this has been Josh from Cardfight Empire and Let's Plays Animes. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Peace, guys.